It was a pleasure to see things burn, to see things blackened and changed. The brass nozzle in his fists, this great python spitting its venomous kerosene on the world. He flicks the igniter, and the house jumps in a fire that burns the evening sky red and yellow and black. He strides in a swarm of fireflies.
451. I can't, no. I can't. 451.
The pigeon-winged books die on the porch and the lawn, rise in sparkling whirls, and scatter on a wind turned dark with burning.
451. This is Fahrenheit 451. It's the temperature of the book, paper. It's the temperature of the Fahrenheit 451. The temperature that book paper catches fire and burns. Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I thought you'd seen me.
That's all right. You seem to pop up out of nowhere. Surprised to see anyone out this late.
I suppose it is.
You're the new neighbour, aren't you?
And you're the fireman.
Oh, well, don't make it sound like that.
I'd have known it with my eyes closed.
Oh, you mean the smell of kerosene? Yes, my wife's always complaining. It never really goes.
Doesn't it?
But you get used to it. I hardly notice it anymore, just a faint fragrance like perfume.
Are you going home from work now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you mind if I walk back with you?
Not at all.
My name's Clarice. Clarice McClellan.
Guy Montag. Happy to meet you.
I'm happy to meet you, too.
What are you doing out so late, anyway? How old are you?
Stop a moment.
What?
Smell the strawberries?
What strawberries?
Fresh strawberries. Or just the faintest breath.
That's impossible. It's too late in the year.
Can't you smell them?
Yes, I think I can. It's very odd.
To come back to your question, I'm 17 and crazy.
Oh, what?
My uncle says they go together. When people ask your age, he says, say 17 and crazy. And your first question...
Oh, I've forgotten what it was.
Why I'm out here. I like to walk at night. I like to smell things and look at things, and sometimes I walk all night and watch the dawn.
17 and crazy. Your uncle's got a point.
Do you ever see the dawn?
I suppose I must, if I've been working all night. But then I'm so tired I hardly notice.
You know, I'm not afraid of you at all.
Why should you be?
A lot of people are. Afraid of the firemen, I mean. And, well, you do look quite sinister in your uniform. But you're just a man, after all.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever read any of the books you burn?
That's against the law.
Yes, of course.
Monday, Milton. Wednesday, Wordsworth. Friday, Forster. Burn 'em to ashes, then burn the ashes. It's our official slogan.
Is it true that once upon a time... Well, that once firemen put out fires instead of starting them?
But houses are fireproof. They've always been fireproof.
Always?
Yes, of course.
Strange. I heard once that houses used to burn by accident, and it was the fireman's job to put them out and save the people, and the books.
Oh.
Why do you laugh when I haven't been funny? Why don't you think about what I've said?
Now, look, have some respect.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
Well, doesn't this badge mean anything to you?
451, yes.
Hey, slow down.
Oh, it's getting cold, I want to get home. Have you ever watched the jet cars racing on the boulevards on the edge of town?
Yes, I've seen them.
I think drivers don't know what grass is, or flowers, or trees, because they never see them slowly. Isn't that funny? And sad?
You think strange things, don't you?
Oh, I never watch the parlour walls, or racing cars, or go to the fun parks, so I've lots of time for crazy thoughts. Have you ever seen the dew on the grass in the morning?
I don't know. Yes, I suppose I must have done.
Here we are, home.
What's going on in there?
Thank you for letting me walk with you, Mr. Montag.
All your lights are on. What's happening?
Oh, my parents and my uncle just sitting around talking.
What?
It's like being a pedestrian, just as rare. My uncle was arrested for being a pedestrian.
But what do they talk about?
Good night. Are you happy?
Am I what?
Good night.
Montag put his hand into the glove hole of his front door and let it know his touch. The door slid open.
Happy? Of course I'm happy.
He stood looking at the ventilator grill in the hall, and suddenly remembered that something lay hidden behind it, something that seemed to peer down at him now. He moved his eyes quickly away, and looked at a blank wall. The girl's face was there, really quite beautiful in memory. Astonishing. What a strange meeting on a strange night. He remembered nothing like it save one afternoon a year ago when he had met an old man in a park and they had talked.
Millie? Millie?
The bedroom was like the cold marbled vault of a mausoleum after the moon had set. His wife lay stretched out on the bed, uncovered and cold like the body displayed on the lid of a tomb. In her ears, the little seashells, the thimble radios were tamped tight, and an electronic ocean of sound, music and talk and music and talk, broke on the shores of her mind.
Millie? I'm going to turn on the light. Millie? Wake up! Oh, God. Millie! Millie, please, wake up. Emergency. Quickly, get me to the hospital. Yes, I want to report a suicide attempt. Yes, my wife. An overdose. I saw the pill bottle by the bed. It was empty, and I just knew. Look, will she be all right?
Oh, yeah, fine. Just a routine job. Pump the stomach and change the blood.
Oh, yes, I see.
And that's why we've got these two gadgets.
I see. That thing looks like a snake.
No point in cleaning out the stomach if you leave the blood. The blood goes to the brain, and if it's poisoned, bang, hits it like a mallet.
Look, stop it.
I was just explaining. Right, finished. That'll be 50. Can you sign here? Thanks.
Look, are you sure she'll be all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. I do a dozen of these a night. Look, I've got all the poison in these containers here. Can't get to her now.
Look, why don't they send a doctor out on these cases? You're not a qualified doctor, and I'd feel much happier if there was a doctor.
She doesn't need a doctor. I've told you, it's routine. It's like unblocking a drain. Oh, look, I've got to go. If you need me, you know what to do. Keep her quiet, she's under sedation. She'll wake up hungry and a little sore. So long, I'll see myself out.
Millie. Millie. Millie.
Good morning.
Oh, thank God, there you are. You weren't in bed when I woke up. I was worried.
What? Sorry, I can't hear you. It's the morning music show.
Millie, will you turn the seashell off?
Hey, what's the matter? Did you get out of bed the wrong side this morning?
Look, can you take those things out of your ears, just for a while? You listen to them all day and night.
What?
Can we talk?
I'll turn them down. How's that? Then I can listen to you and the radio. Now, what were you saying?
Millie, how do you feel this morning?
Strange. I've got a kind of stomachache, but I'm hungry as hell. Did we have a party last night?
Oh, well, I came home.
Do you want some toast? I'm going to have another piece. I can't stop eating.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I'll set the program.
Last night, I came home.
I can't remember. I couldn't have slept very well. Did I do anything stupid at the party?
Millie, last night when I came home...
Wait, there's that record I just love on the radio. Just let me turn it up. Oh, it's heavenly. You know it's the music they use for that commercial.
Oh.
Guy, where are you going? What about your toast?
Millie! Millie, I'm going to work now.
Right. Well, have a nice day.
Millie, before I go, I want to
Why
say
did you do
something.
that? I could hear you.
You took all the pills in your bottle last night.
Don't be silly.
The bottle was empty.
I wouldn't do that.
Well, maybe you took 2 and then you forgot and took 2 more and it made you dopey, so you kept on. You took them all.
Why would I do something like that?
I don't know.
Look, Guy, won't you be late for work?
What are you doing this afternoon?
Watching a play in the parlour walls. It's what I always do.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
I got my part in the post this morning. You send in packet tops. It's a new thing. They write the script with one part missing. See? That's me, the homemaker. When it comes to my lines, they all look at me out of the walls and say, "What do you think, Helen?" And I say, "I think that's fine." I've got a few more lines later on. Isn't that fun, Guy? It really is fun.
And what's the play about?
I told you. These people, Bob and Ruth and Helen.
Oh.
Well, goodbye, dear.
Goodbye. Enjoy the play. Does it have a happy ending?
Oh, yes, of course. They all have happy endings.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Still crazy?
Yes, I suppose so.
Where are you going?
To see my psychiatrist.
What?
They make me go. I invent things to say. He tells me I'm an onion. I keep him busy peeling back the layers.
Yes, well, I'm inclined to believe you need that psychiatrist.
Do you mean that?
No, I don't.
He wants to know why I go out in the forest and watch the birds. It's not normal, he says. And what do I do with the time I take off from school? Well, I tell him I just sit and think, but I don't tell him what.
You're 17.
So?
You know, my wife's 30, and yet you seem so much older at times. It's very strange.
You're strange yourself, Mr. Montag. Sometimes I even forget you're a fireman. Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
How did you get into it, being a fireman? You're not like the others. Oh, I've seen one or two, but you're very different. When I talk, you look at me. Last night when I mentioned the moon, you looked at it. Well, the others would never do that, and they'd walk off, or they wouldn't even see me. Or they'd threaten me. You put up with me. That's why I think it's so odd that you're a fireman. It doesn't seem right for you, somehow.
The mechanical hound slept but did not sleep, lived but did not live in its gently vibrating kennel in a dark corner of the firehouse. Lights flickered on its nylon-brushed nostrils. Its 8 legs spidered under it on rubber-padded paws. At night, when things got dull, which was every night, the fireman set the ticking combinations of the hound and set loose rats in the firehouse yard, and sometimes chickens or stray cats, and there would be betting to see which the hound seized first. The animals were turned loose. 3 seconds later, the game was done. The rat, cat, or chicken caught halfway across the yard, gripped in gentling paws, while the 10-centimetre steel needle plunged down from the muzzle of the hound to inject massive jolts of morphine or procaine. The pawn was tossed into the incinerator. A new game began. Montag approached the hound.
Now, get back. Get back. No. Get back. No. Get back!
Having trouble with the hound, Montag? Maybe I'd better use the master key.
Glad you came, Captain Beatty. I don't think it likes me.
Well, the hound doesn't like or dislike. It just functions. We set the target and it follows through. Homes, kills and cuts off. It's only batteries, microchips and electricity.
So why was it growling like that? Do you know, I think if you hadn't come along, Look, his calculators can be set at any combination. Amino acids, glandular secretions, right?
Yes, what about it?
Well, the chemical balances on all of us here in the firehouse are on the master file upstairs. It'd be easy for someone to program the hound with a partial combination.
Oh, Montag.
Just enough to make it angry, to make it growl, but not kill.
Now, come on, who'd do that? You haven't got any enemies here, have you, Guy?
Well, not that I know of.
It's just a coincidence.
Well, this isn't the first time. Last month it happened twice.
Well, we'll fix it. Don't worry. Now, come upstairs. We're playing cards. You look worried, Guy. What's the matter? Have you got a guilty conscience?
Why is it I feel I've known you for such a long time? Seems like years.
Because I like you, and I don't want anything from you.
Sometimes you make me feel old.
Thanks.
Oh, no, I mean... Well, like a father.
So why haven't you had any daughters like me, then, if you love children so much?
Oh, well, I don't know.
You don't know? You're joking.
Well, my wife never wanted to have children.
I'm sorry. I thought you were laughing at me. I'm a fool.
Oh, no, it's a good question. It's been a long time since anyone cared enough to ask.
Well, let's talk about something else. Have you ever smelled old leaves? Here. Smell.
Right.
What does it remind you of?
I don't know. What is it?
Cinnamon, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right. Yes, in a way it does.
You always look shocked when you find out something new. And your laugh sounds much nicer than it did.
Oh, does it?
Much more relaxed.
Why aren't you at school? I've seen you every day for the past week just wandering round.
Oh, they don't miss me. They say I'm antisocial. I don't mix.
What? You're the most social person I've ever met.
Well, it depends what you mean. Well, social to me means talking about, well, the things that we've talked about these past few days. I don't think it's social if you get a bunch of people together and not let them talk. Do you?
No, I suppose not.
Well, that's what it's like in school. It's all video teachers now. Not like when I first started. No chance to discuss or ask questions. Well, they pour facts into us like we were bottles to be filled. Well, we're not. We're more like funnels, and it just runs out the other end. Well, by the end of the day, most of us can't do anything but go to the fun park or race cars around the streets or sit in front of the parlour walls.
Oh, you sound very old.
Sometimes I'm afraid of kids my own age. In the past year, friends of mine have been shot, or they've died in car wrecks, or they've killed themselves. I don't think it's always been like this.
No, I don't think it has.
People don't talk anymore.
Oh, that's not true.
They don't say anything. Well, they name cars or clothes and things like that, and they say how wonderful. They all say the same. And most of them have got seashell radios in their ears, and they're listening to the music all the time. They don't give anything to each other.
No, I suppose you're right.
For the next few days, as many times as Montag came out of the house, Clarice was there in the world. He saw her shaking a walnut tree. He saw her knitting a blue sweater. He found late flowers on his porch, a handful of chestnuts, or some autumn leaves pinned neatly to his door, and every day she walked him to the corner. And then Clarice was gone. He waited for her, but there was no sign. 2 or 3 times he almost turned to walk back to give her time to appear, but always the train arrived and took him into work.
Oh, come on, Montag. You playing or dreaming?
One card. No, I was thinking about that fire last week. What happened to the man, Captain Beatty?
They took him to the asylum. 2 cards.
But he wasn't insane.
Anyone's crazy who thinks he can fool the government. I'll take 1 card.
Look, have you ever tried to imagine how it would feel? To have firemen burn our houses and our books?
We haven't got any books.
No, but if we did have,
Have you got books, Montag?
No. No, of course not.
Are we playing poker or not?
Was it always like this? Our work? You know, someone told me that once upon a time...
Once upon a time? What kind of talk is that, Montag?
The firemen didn't start fires, they stopped them.
Come on, Montag, don't be ridiculous. Let's play cards. It's your turn, we're going to do...
OK, let's go. I'll activate the hound. Montag, don't forget your helmet.
OK, stop! This is it! Ready. That's it. Give me. Get down.
No! Go away! You won't take them!
Captain
You won't
Beatty,
take them!
somebody slipped up!
In the past, it had always been like snuffing a candle. The police went in first and removed the victim, so when you arrived, you found an empty house. No people to deal with, only things. You were simply cleaning up. But now, tonight, the woman was spoiling the ritual.
No, you won't! You won't! Oh.
As Montag climbed the stairs, books bombarded his shoulders, his arms, his upturned face. A book alighted almost obediently, like a dove in his hands. In the dim light, a page hung open, and in all that rush and fervour, Montag had only an instant to read a line, but it blazed in his mind.
A time to get and a time to lose. A time to keep and a time to cast away.
Montag's hands shook as he thrust the book inside his uniform.
Montag, don't just stand there.
No!
Leave her. We'll deal with her later. Stoneman, have you got the kerosene?
Hey, Captain.
Pump it out then. Spray it on. Don't everything. While the book's up in the stairwell.
Oh, you can't ever hurt my folks!
Now, come on now. That's it. Now, come on down. I won't hurt you.
Drench them all.
Oh, please! Don't destroy my books!
You know the law. Besides, none of these books agree with each other. You've been locked up for years in a Tower of Babel.
Oh, God.
Montag, take her out.
Come on. This will do no good. Now, please, come out with me.
No!
No, the whole house is going
Get away from me!
Captain, she won't come.
We don't have time. Force her.
Look, will you come?
No! I want to stay here.
Oh, no. Captain Beatty, she's got a match.
Stoneman, get out.
Yes, sir.
Montag, come on. There's nothing we can do, Montag.
Please, don't.
I won't leave the books. Play the man, Master Ridley.
What?
We shall this day light such a candle by God's grace in England as I trust shall never be put out.
Montag, for God's sake! Come on!
Master Ridley.
What's that, Montag?
She said Master Ridley. Just before she died.
Play the man. Something I can't remember.
We shall this day light such a candle by God's grace in England as I trust shall never be put out.
What? You know it?
A man named Latimer said it to a man named Nicholas Ridley as they were being burned alive for heresy in Oxford in 1555. I'm full of bits and pieces. Most fire captains have to be. Sometimes I surprise myself. Watch it, Stoneman, damn it! You've gone right by the corner where we turned for the firehouse.
Who is it?
Who do you think?
Put on the light.
It's okay, I don't need it.
I can't see you. What are you doing?
Nothing. Getting into bed.
Thought I made your bed for you.
You did. Go to sleep, Millie. Sorry I woke you up.
The book from the burned house lay hard and solid under Montag's pillow. Far across the room, on a winter island separated by an empty sea, Millie switched over to her seashell radio and started talking. She talked to Montag for what seemed a long time, about this and about that, and it was only empty words, like a child building patterns, talking jargon, making pretty sounds in the air. Montag said nothing, and after a long time he fell into a sleep, shallow, dream-filled, and disturbed.
You happy?
Report a suicide attempt.
Blood goes to the brain.
451. 451.
Poisoned. Bang.
You happy?
Of course. They all have happy.
Monday, Milton. Wednesday, Wordsworth. Friday, Forster. Burn them to ashes, then burn the ashes.
Have you got books, Montag?
451. 451.
You happy?
451.
Took all the pills in your bottle.
I think that's fine.
451.
The
451.
smell of kerosene. It never really goes.
Have you got books?
We shall this daylight such a candle.
Light such a candle. Such a candle. 451.
Guy, wake up. What's the matter?
Millie. Millie, do you have to have this thing in your ear all the time?
I like it. It's restful.
Millie, you know the girl I was telling you about?
Guy, give me back the seashell, will you?
Listen, the girl next door.
What girl next door, please? I want to get back to sleep.
You know, her name is Clarice.
Oh, yes.
I haven't seen her for 4 days.
I was listening to the late-night music.
Have you seen her?
Oh, no. No.
I meant to talk to you about her. She's an odd kid.
Oh, I know the one you mean. I meant to tell you, I forgot.
Well?
I think she's gone.
Gone?
The whole family moved away, but she's gone for good.
What?
I think she's dead.
We couldn't be talking about the same girl.
Yes, that's right. McClellan. Killed by a car 4 days ago. I'm not sure, but I heard she was dead. And the family left town. I don't know where they went.
But you're not sure of this, are you?
Pretty sure.
4 days ago. Look, you knew she was a friend of mine. Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I forgot.
4 days.
Guy.
Yes, love?
Can I have my radio back now? I want to get to sleep. You can't be sick.
Well, I am. I think I've got a temperature. Would you bring me some aspirin and some water?
Guy, you've got to get up. It's nearly noon. You've slept 5 hours later than usual.
Look, Millie, will you turn the parlour walls off?
No, I don't want to. All those people, they're like a family to me.
Will you please turn it off for a sick man?
I'll turn off the sound.
And bring the aspirin, please.
It's one of my favourite programmes. Here.
Yeah, but what about the water?
Okay. You were all right last night, weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
Never been sick before.
Well, I'm sick now. I'm not going in today. I want you to call Captain Beatty.
Did something happen last night?
Thanks.
Well?
Just a fire, that's all.
I had a nice evening.
Doing what?
Watching the parlour walls.
Oh, what was on?
Oh, you know. Programmes.
What programs?
Some of my favourites. You know, the family.
The family. The family, the family.
Guy, for God's sake, what are you doing?
God. Smell of kerosene has suddenly overwhelmed me.
It's a good job that rug's washable.
We burned an old woman last night. With all her books.
Better take it and put it in the machine.
Millie, aren't you going to ask me about it?
I hope that mess comes out. Couldn't you have been
Look,
more...
we burned 1,000 books last night, and a woman.
Well?
We burned copies of Dickens and Dante and Swift and Blake.
Wasn't he a radical?
What?
Blake, I've heard of him. He was a radical.
Millie, look, I'm thinking of quitting my job for a while.
You want to give up everything? All these years of work because one night some woman in her books...
Oh, you should have seen her.
I don't care. She's nothing to me. She shouldn't have had books.
Millie!
She knew the law. If she wanted entertainment, what's wrong with the parlour walls?
You weren't there. You didn't see. Look, there must be something in books, something we can't imagine. To make a woman stay in a burning house? You don't stay for nothing.
She was simple-minded.
She was as rational as you or I. Christ, and we burnt her.
You should have thought of all this before becoming a fireman.
Thought! Was I given a choice? My father and my grandfather were firemen. I ran after them in my sleep.
Don't think I'm going to ring Captain Beatty, because I'm not.
Millie.
You're over 2 hours late as it is. I shouldn't have let you stay this long.
Millie, there was a man behind each one of those books. I'd never thought of that before. It takes a man years to put some of his thoughts down, perhaps a lifetime. Now, I come along with kerosene and an igniter, and it's all over in 2 minutes.
There's no need to ring Beatty now anyway.
What do you mean?
There's a fire service car just driven up. A man in a black uniform's coming up the path.
Beatty?
Mrs. Montag. Mrs. Montag.
Oh, look, you'd better go and let him in. And Millie, tell him I'm sick.
Montag made sure the book was well hidden behind his pillow. He climbed slowly back into bed and arranged the covers over his knees and across his chest.
Well,
hello, Captain.
I just thought I'd drop in and see the sick man.
Well, how did you guess?
I've seen it all before. You were going to call for the night off? Well, take the night off. Clever, isn't it? 1,000,000 lights in one match. 1,000,000 fires. When will you be well?
Tomorrow, perhaps. Next day.
Well, every fireman hits this sooner or later. You only need to understand what you're doing and know a bit of the history of the profession. Mrs. Montag! Turn the parlour walls off.
I'm sorry, Captain Beatty. Can I get you anything? Perhaps a drink?
I'll come in and sit down. Wouldn't hurt you to hear some of this.
Oh, right. Can I sit on the bed, Guy?
Yes, of course.
When did it start, our noble profession? Well, different people say different times. A man called Benjamin Franklin burned books in 1790, and I've heard him call the first fireman.
Yes?
And a government in Germany in the 1930s also burned books. So we've got a long tradition. But the important thing is that a fire service was really needed when things began to have mass.
Mass?
Mass appeal, mass consumption. Once books could speak to a few people. They could afford to be different. The world was roomy. But the world got full of eyes and elbows. And books levelled down to a sort of paste pudding norm. Do you understand?
Yes, I think so.
Everything got simplified and shortened. Classics in comic form, novels condensed into digests. Politics became one column, 2 sentences, a headline.
Guy, you comfortable like that?
Yes, thanks, I'm fine, Millie.
Everything was whirled around, and all time-wasting thought just fell away. It left more time for sport, for group spirit, for fun. No need to think.
You can't be comfortable.
Yes, I am.
You're all hunched up. Let me straighten your pillow.
Millie.
But to come back to culture, the bigger your market, the less people you can afford to offend. Especially if you're trying to sell them things at the same time.
Millie, please don't leave my pillow alone. Look, I'm fine.
Don't offend minorities. Stay away from controversy. Authors, lock up your typewriters.
Millie.
What's this?
Millie, can be?
What? Perhaps you would like to, go out of the room, Mrs. Montag? You don't seem too comfortable.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Yes.
You all right now, Montag?
Yes, I'm fine. Please, go on.
I am, don't worry. You see, the public knows what it wants, Montag. The captionless comic books, the three-dimensional sex magazines.
Yes, but what about the firemen?
Well, what could be more natural? For people to be happy, it's not a matter of all men born free and equal, but all men made the same. Each man in the image of every other. No dissent or disturbance. So a book is a loaded gun. In the house next door, burn it. Who knows who might be the target of the well-read man, the critic, the thinker, the intellectual? And so when houses were made fireproof all over the world, you were right about this, Montag. There was no need for the firemen for the old purpose. They were given a new job. Custodians of our peace of mind. Censors, judges, and executioners. Fire is bright, Montag, and fire is clean.
There was a girl. Next door. She's gone now. My wife told me she was killed. She was different. How did she happen?
Here and there, that's bound to occur. Clarice McClellan.
You know?
Well, we've got a record on her family. We've watched them all carefully. You can't get rid of all the, oddments and misfits in just a few years. But we're doing pretty well. She didn't want to know how a thing was done, but why? Embarrassing. Ask why too often and it makes you unhappy, very unhappy. Unhappiness spreads. The poor kid's better off dead.
So she is dead?
Luckily, they don't happen often. We know how to nip them in the bud. If you don't want a man worried politically, don't give him two sides of a question. Or better still, don't even give him one. If the government is inefficient, if it's spending billions on arms and cutting human rights, well, better that than the people worry about it. Give them comics and soap operas and quiz shows. Make the quiz shows clever enough, intelligent enough. The people will feel their thinking. They'll have a sense of motion while they're standing still. They'll be happy because they won't be asking any questions themselves. Don't give them any slippery stuff like philosophy or sociology or politics. And that way lies melancholy. Now remember, we're the happiness boys. Huh? You, me, and the others. We stand alone against the small flood of conflicting thought, madness and melancholy, and drear philosophy. I don't think you realize how vital you are to our happy world, Montag. Well, I must be going. Lecture over.
Oh, yes. Right.
Oh, one last thing. At least once in his career, every fireman gets an itch. What do the books say, he wonders. Oh, to scratch that itch. Well, I've read a few books, and they say nothing. You read them, and you come away lost, unhappy.
Suppose a fireman accidentally, not really intending anything, takes a book home with him.
Oh, a natural error. Curiosity. We don't get over-anxious. We let the fireman keep the book for 24 hours. If he hasn't burned it by then, we come and burn it for him.
Ah, I see.
Well, Montag, will you take another shift today later on? Shall we see you tonight?
Well, I don't know.
What?
Well, I don't know yet. I'll see how I feel.
We'd certainly miss you if you didn't turn up. Now, get well, and keep well. Now, I'll say goodbye to your wife on my way out.
It's only a step from not going into work today to not going tomorrow and not going to the firehouse ever again.
You're going to work tonight, aren't you?
I don't know. I haven't decided. Right now, I've got an awful feeling I want to smash things and kill things.
Go out in the car.
Millie, I don't know what I might do. I might even start reading books.
They put you in jail.
Mildred.
Oh.
Mildred, for God's sake, listen. Is happiness so important? Beatty says it is, but I'm not happy. I'm not happy. happy.
I am, and I'm proud of
I'm
it.
going to do something. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm going to do something.
Oh, I'm tired of listening to you. Guy,
Millie.
turn it back on.
Look, Millie. This is your house as well as mine. It's only fair I should tell you something now. I should have told you before, but I was hardly admitting it even to myself. Come with me. There's something you should see.
Oh, please, leave me alone. Let me watch my program. Guy, what are you doing? Don't do that. The ventilator, you'll break it.
I want you to see some things I've hidden during the past year. I don't know why, but well, now and again, from time to time, I've stolen them from the houses that I've burned.
God, oh, God, what?
I'm sorry. I didn't really think. Looks like we're in this together.
Quickly, we've got to burn them. Take them to the incinerator. Perhaps they'll never know.
No, Millie. No. Stop it!
Guy!
We can't burn these. I want to look at them. At least once. Then if all that the captain says is true, we can burn them together. You must help me. Oh, we're in such a mess, Millie. You and your pills and your endless television, me and my work. We're headed for the cliff, Millie. I don't want to go over. I need you so much now, I can't tell you. If you love me at all, you'll put up with this. Just for a day or two, then it'll be over. That woman the other night. You didn't see her. And Clarice, you never talked to her. I did. Now, men like Beatty are afraid of her. I want to find out why now. Where do we start?
The captain will be back. He'll be back to burn the books and us.
Let's see now what this is. It is computed that 11,000 persons have at several times suffered death rather than submit to break their eggs at the smaller end.
What does that mean? It's rubbish.
Many hundred large volumes have been published upon this controversy.
See? Books. The captain was right.
I suppose we must go back to the beginning if we want to understand it. Yes. My father had a small estate in Nottinghamshire. I was the third of 5 sons. He sent me to Emmanuel College in Cambridge.
Montag read the long afternoon through, while the cold November rain fell from the sky onto the quiet house, and Mildred peered in at the grey walls in the dead parlour.
When I contemplate the natural dignity of man, when I feel, for nature has not been kind enough to me to blunt my feelings, for the honour and happiness of its character, I become irritated at the attempt to govern mankind by force and fraud, as if they were all knaves and fools, and can scarcely avoid disgust at those who are thus imposed upon. I wander through each chartered street, near where the chartered Thames does flow, and mark in every face I meet marks of weakness, marks of woe. In every cry of every man, in every infant's cry of fear, in every voice, in every band, the mind-forged manacles I hear, how the chimney sweepers cry, every blackening church appall. We should be wary, therefore, what persecution we raise against the living labours of public men, how we spill that seasoned life of man, preserved and stored up in books, since we see a kind of homicide may thus be committed, sometimes a martyrdom, and, if it extend to the whole impression, a kind of massacre, whereof the execution ends not in the slaying of an elemental life, but strikes at the ethereal and fifth essence, the breath of reason itself, slays an immortality rather than a life. Till the precise moment of friendship is formed. As in filling a vessel drop by drop, so in a series of kindnesses there is a last one which makes the heart run over. Perhaps that's how it was with Clarice.
She's dead, Guy. Let's talk about someone alive, for goodness sake.
She was the first person in years I've really liked. She looked at me as if I counted.
God, Guy.
I don't understand a lot of what I've read. I need a teacher. But I know that some of this helps me to understand things. understand my life, what Clarice meant.
What's that? Keep quiet. Stay where you are. What's happened to the door voice?
I've switched it off. Let's get back to work.
No! I've had enough, that's it. Books aren't people. You read and I look around. There's no one here.
Millie,
the family is people. They tell me things. We laugh together. And the colours.
Yes, I know.
If Captain Beatty knew all about those books, would he burn the house? Would he, Guy? Tell me.
Yes, I expect he would.
God, just think. He could destroy the parlour, the family. Perhaps call him and explain. He'll only burn the books. He'll leave everything else. If you own up...
No, I'm sorry.
But he could destroy everything. Everything. I hate these books. I hate them. Why should I read? What for?
What for? You can ask that. I saw the worst snake in the world the other night. Dead, but not dead. You don't just see that snake. It's at the emergency hospital where they filed a report on all the junk the snake sucked out of you.
Let me...
Would you like to go to that house that burned last night, rake through the ashes for the woman's bones? And what about Clarice? Where do we look for her? Huh? And God knows what the government's doing. No one cares. No one bothers to ask. Preparing for war, we know that. But do you know why? I don't. Maybe the books can help us get out of this cave. Stop us making the same damn mistakes. I don't hear the idiot bastards in your parlour talking about it. God, Millie, don't you see? An hour a day, 2 hours with these books!
For God's sake!
Yes, that's what I mean, drowning yourself in that ocean of colour and noise.
Leave me alone, Guy. Just please.
You see this book? You see this book? It's the one I took from that burned house. It's the Bible.
I don't want to know.
It could be the last copy left in this part of the world.
Beatty knows you got that one at least, doesn't he? You've got to hand it back tonight.
I don't think he knows which book I stole. I'm going to give him something else. A substitute.
If he knows which one you stole, he'll know we've got a whole library here.
I don't care. I can't burn this.
No, you know what you're doing.
Millie, let me read you one more thing.
You're ruining us. What's more important, me or that stupid book?
It's not from the Bible. It's one of the others. It's a poem I saw.
A poem? This is no time for silly verses. You've either got to burn those books yourself or call Captain Beatty.
Listen. The sea is calm tonight. The tide is full. The moon lies fair upon the straits. On the French coast... Listen. On the French coast, the light gleams and is gone. The cliffs of England stand glimmering and vast out in the tranquil bay. Come to the window, sweet is the night air, only from the long line of spray. Ah, love, let us be true to one another. For the world, which seems to lie before us like a land of dreams, so various, so beautiful, so new, hath really neither joy, nor love, nor light, nor certitude, nor peace, nor health, or pain. And we are here, as on a darkling plain, swept with confused alarms of struggle and flight, where ignorant armies clash by night. I'm going out now. There's something I've got to do. Hello? Is that Faber? Professor Faber?
Who's speaking, please?
It's Guy Montag, the fireman.
I'm afraid I've got nothing to say.
Now, don't ring off, Professor Faber. Now, you do remember me, don't you? We met about a year ago in a public park.
I often sit in parks, Mr. Montag. I meet a lot of people.
A lot of firemen? You talked to me even though I told you what I was. You said you were a retired English professor, and you spoke for quite a long time, and then you said some words, a sort of rhymeless poem.
I really don't recall all this, Mr. Montag. Now, if that's all you've got to say...
Professor Faber, how many copies of the Bible are left in this country?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are there any copies left at all?
Is this some kind of trap?
How many copies of Shakespeare and Plato?
None. You know that as well as I do, Mr. Montag. None.
Open up, please. Professor Faber. Professor Faber.
Who is it?
Montag.
What do you want?
Please, let me in.
I haven't done anything.
Look, I'm alone. For God's sake, I just want to talk.
There's no one else out there hiding?
There's only me. And I've got a copy of the Bible.
Oh, well, if this is a trick, I suppose there's nothing I can do. Come inside.
Look. The Bible?
Yeah. So, that is true. Come through here. This way.
Looks like an electronics workshop in there. I didn't know.
I don't think you need concern yourself with that, Mr. Montag. You'd better sit down.
No parlour walls TV, I see.
No, just plaster. That, the book, where did you
I stole it. From a house we were sent to burn.
That's very brave.
No. My wife's only partly alive. A friend of mine's already dead. Someone who might have been a friend was burned less than 24 hours ago. You're the only one who might help me.
May I see the book?
Oh, sorry, of course.
A King James's Bible. It's been a long time. Oh. I'm not a religious man, but it was written at a time when the English language was fresh and blossoming, like a garden. Oh, this language is so beautiful. When the morning stars sang together, and all the sons of God shouted for joy. Hast thou entered into the treasures of the snow, or hast thou seen the treasures of the hail? Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, there were a lot of fine books once before we let them go. You better have your book back, Mr. Montag. You're looking at a coward. I saw the way things were going a long time ago. I said nothing. And now it's too late. Well, suppose you tell me why you came here.
No one listens anymore. I just want someone to hear what I have to say. If I talk long enough, perhaps it'll all make sense. And also...
Yes?
I want you to teach me to understand what I read.
How did you get shaken up like this? After all, you are a fireman. What knocked the torch out of your hands?
I don't know. We've got everything we need to be happy, but we're not. Something's missing. I looked around and the only thing I knew were gone were all the books I'd burned in 10 or 12 years, so I thought the books might help.
It's not the books you need.
But surely...
It's something the books once held. The same thing could be in the parlour of Babylon's today. The same detail and awareness could be projected through radio.
I don't understand. It must be the books.
No. It's not the books themselves. There's nothing magical in them. The magic is in what they say. How they stitched the patches of the universe together into one garment.
Yes, I think I understand that. The friend that's dead, I think she found it in other things. But what is it?
It can't be pinned down or labelled, but I think there are 3 things missing. Quality, a texture, if you like. That book you've got there, it has details and features. That's why books are hated and feared. They show the pores in the face of life. Today we only want wax moon faces. Handsome, perhaps, beautiful in their way, but dead. So that's the first thing we need. Diversity, texture of information.
Yeah, and the second?
Leisure.
But we've got so much of that, we don't know what to do with it. Time off.
Time off, yes. But time to think? You can't think if you're playing some mindless game. You can't argue with parlour walls. All you can do is agree.
Yes, so where do we go from here? Would the books help?
Only if the third thing could be given back to us. The right to carry out actions based on what we've learnt. And I hardly think an old man and a fireman turned sour could do much this late in the game.
Listen, I can get books.
You'll be running a terrible risk.
When you've nothing to lose, you run any risk you want.
There. There, you see, you said an interesting thing without having read it.
This afternoon I thought, if it turned out that books were worthwhile, we might get a press and print some extra copies.
We?
Yeah, you and I.
Oh, no.
But listen, let me tell you my plan.
If you insist on telling me, I must ask you to leave.
Aren't you interested?
Not in the kind of talk that might get me burned. Now, if the fire service itself could be destroyed, if you were to suggest that we print extra books and then have them hidden in firemen's houses, sow seeds of suspicion among the arsonists, bravo, I'd say.
Plant the books, turn in an alarm, and see the firemen's houses burned? Is that what you mean?
Oh, Mr. Montag, I was joking.
No, but would it be worth trying?
I don't know. It's an insidious plan, if I do say so myself. The salamander devours its own tail.
I can get a list of firemen's residences with some sort of underground network.
We can't trust people. Sad, but true. You and I and, well, who else would plant the book?
Well, aren't there professors like yourself, ex-writers, historians?
Well, dead or ancient?
The older the better, they'll go unnoticed. Come on, you must know dozens.
Oh, yes. Montag. Go home. Go to bed. Why waste your last hours racing round the squirrel cage denying you're a squirrel?
Then you don't care anymore.
I care so much I'm sick.
Well, will you help me?
Good night, Mr. Fireman. Good night.
Professor Faber.
Yes?
Would you like to own this Bible?
I'd give my right arm.
The pages, they're so thin and fragile. In the beginning, God created heaven and earth.
Idiot, what are you
now,
doing?
The serpent was more subtle than any beast
Mr.
of the
Montag,
fields.
do not do that.
Shall I go on?
No.
Another 1,100
Please not.
pages, one by one?
Please don't do that.
Who can stop me? I'm a fireman. I can burn you.
You wouldn't.
I could.
The book. Don't tear it any more. Don't you? Please make me feel any more tired. What do you want?
I want you to teach me.
All right. All right.
Don't worry. We can tape it all together again.
Montag, have you got any money?
A little. 400 or 500. Why?
Well, I know a man who did some printing for me 40 years ago. I think he'd help. We might print a few books. See what happens.
Yes.
You ought to go into work, Montag, into the firehouse.
What?
Just for now. You were thinking of quitting.
Oh, yes, of course, it seemed the natural...
Go in. We don't want anyone suspicious before we even start.
Yes, I suppose you're right. But I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
Well, only a week ago, I pumped a kerosene hose and I thought, God, what fun. I don't want to go back to that.
I don't think you'll go back now.
But the fire captain... You know, he's read enough so that he's got all the answers, or he seems to have. I'm afraid he'll talk me back.
Montag, you've got to be
I need something to say to him. Now, please. Can't you help me? I'm so afraid I'll drown if he gets to me again. I need a life jacket. Isn't that anything?
Well, perhaps there is. Not a life jacket. A lifeline. Now, come through here. Now, this is my workshop. You saw it on the way in.
Oh, yes.
I ought to have thought of it myself. Oh, dear, I'm getting to be an old fool.
What is all this?
Proof of my cowardice. When I ought to have been speaking out, protesting, I retreated into a world of radio transmission electronics. It used to be my hobby. It became my life, my excuse for a life. I came in here and turned my back on the outside world.
Ah, well, the world went on getting worse.
That's right. But I became absorbed, quite skillful in what I did. I managed to design and make this.
Looks like a seashell radio.
It's based on that, but it's something more. It listens.
What?
I can sit comfortably at home, warming my frightened bones, and hear and analyze your dangerous world. It's a two-way radio. Now put it to your ear. Yes, that's right. Just like a seashell. You see, this is the main control. Now, go into the other room.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can.
And I can hear you. I'm the queen bee, safe in the hive, and you're the drone, the travelling ear.
It's perfect. We could make more of these.
We could put ears in different parts of the city, with various men listening and evaluating.
OK, you can take it out now. There. What do you think? If the drone dies, I'm safe at home. Maximum comfort, minimum risk. Do you hate me for this electronic cowardice?
Well, we each do what we have to do.
Now go to the firehouse. I'll be with you. We'll listen to your fire captain together. God knows he could be one of us. We'll give him a good show.
Here. You keep the Bible.
Thank you.
I'll risk turning in a substitute. And then tomorrow...
I'll see that unemployed printer. Yes, yes. That much I can do.
Good night, Professor Faber. I'll see myself out.
No, not good night. I'll be with you for the rest of the night. A vinegar gnat tickling in your ear. But, yes. Good night, and good luck, Montag.
Faber, are you there?
Yes.
I've just been to the automatic cash dispenser at the bank. I've got the money.
Good.
Faber.
I'm here, Montag.
I'm not thinking.
What?
I'm just doing as I'm told, like I've always done. You said get the money, and I did. I didn't think of it myself. When do I start to work things out on my own?
You've already started by saying what you just said.
Yes.
You'll have to take me on faith.
I took the others on faith.
And look where we're headed.
But I don't want to change sides just to be told what to do. There's no reason to change if I do that.
You're wise already.
Keep talking.
Would you like me to read to you?
Yes. Yes, please.
There was a man in the land of Uz whose name was Job. That man was perfect and upright, and one that feared God and eschewed evil. And there were born unto him. My kinsfolk have failed me, and my familiar friends have forgotten me. They that dwell in my house count me for a stranger. I am an alien in their sight. I call...
Faber.
Yes?
I'm almost at the fire station now. My feet. I can't move them. I feel so damn silly my feet won't move.
Easy now. If you need help while the captain pries at you, I'll be sitting right here in your eardrum making notes.
Stay with me, old man. Stay with me.
Well, here comes a very strange beast, which in all tongues is called a fool.
Hello, Captain Beatty.
Welcome back. You've got that book?
Yes. Here.
I don't want it. Throw it in the waste bin. So the crisis is past, and the sheep returns to the fold.
That's right.
We're all sheep that have strayed at times. Truth is truth to the end of reckoning. We've cried. They are never alone that are accompanied by noble thoughts. Sweet food of sweetly uttered knowledge. Sir Philip Sidney, right?
If you say so.
But on the other hand, words are like leaves, and where they most abound, much fruit of sense beneath is rarely found. Alexander Pope, what do you think of that?
I don't know.
Careful, Montag, careful.
Or this, a little learning is a dangerous thing. Drink deep, or taste not the Pierian spring. Their shallow draughts intoxicate the brain, and drinking largely sobers us again. Pope once more, where does that put you?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, I'll tell you. You had one wild taste, and for a while it made you a drunkard. Read a few lines and off you go over the cliff. Ready to blow up the world, destroy authority. I know, I've been through it myself.
I'm all right now.
Stop blushing. You look worried.
Be calm, Montag.
I had a dream about an hour ago. I lay down for a nap, and in this dream we got into a furious debate about books, you and I, Montag. You towered with rage, yelling quotations at me. I calmly parried every thrust. You quoted Dr. Johnson, knowledge is more equivalent to force, and I quoted him right back at you. He is no wise man who will quit a certainty for an uncertainty. Stick with the farm and Montag. All the rest is dreary chaos.
Don't listen. He's slippery. He's trying to confuse.
And so it went on. We were throwing quotations at each other like rocks. You said truth will come to light. Murder will not be hid long. And I laughed back. Oh, God, he speaks only of his horse. And you yelled, this age thinks better of a gilded fool than a threadbare saint in wisdom's school. And I whispered gently, the dignity of truth is lost, with much protesting. And you shrieked at me, knowledge is power. And I replied with rare serenity, ignorance is bliss.
Calm, Montag, calm.
Dear me, Montag, your pulse is racing. I've got you going, have I? Shall I talk some more?
Hold on, he's muddying the water.
What traitors books can be. You think they're on your side and they turn on you. At the very end of the dream, I came along in the fire wagon and said, going my way, and you got in, and we drove back to the fire station in silence and at peace.
He's had his say. Take it in. I'll have my say too in the next few hours, and you'll have to judge. You'll have to make your decision which way to move. Your decision, Montag. Not mine, not the captain's.
Are you thinking about it, Montag?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Don't forget, you decide.
Well, I think it's about time. Now wait. There's no rush, Montag. Cut off the alarm, will you? Stoneman can get the engine ready. We'll join him in a moment. Now let me check the teletype to see where we're going. Okay. How do you feel, Montag?
I'll be all right.
You'll be fine. Now, this is a rather special case. So let's go. Here we go, to keep the world happy, Montag.
Faber, I can't do it. I can't go on learning things. I can't.
He'll do it anyway, Montag, even without you.
Yes, I know, but... Oh, for God's sake.
What's that, Montag? You saying your prayers?
They must suspect.
Now, we've arrived. Are you going to hide in the back there, or are you coming to do your job?
Okay, Captain. I'm coming. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Something the matter, Montag?
It's my house.
Lights flicked on and house doors opened all down the street. The carnival was setting up. Montag and Beatty stared, one with disbelief, the other with dry satisfaction at the house before them. This ring in which the torches would be juggled, the fire eaten.
So this is it. Didn't I hint enough when I sent the hound out here?
Millie.
What?
Mildred, my wife. Where is she?
You know the procedure. She was taken away by the police. Don't worry. She's innocent. Nothing will happen to her.
Montag, this is Faber. What's happening? What's happening?
That's right. All the windows. Those two. You'll need good cross-ventilation if it's going to burn well.
This is happening to me.
What a surprise.
Montag, can't you get away? Can't you run?
Did you think you were immune, Montag, from all the consequences of your actions? What is it about fire that's so lovely, that draws us to it? If we let it, it would burn our lifetimes out. Perpetual motion. But its real beauty is that it destroys responsibility and consequences. A problem gets too burdensome, into the furnace with it. Now, Montag, you're a burden. And the fire will lift you off my shoulders, quick, clean, sure, nothing to rot later. Look at your books now. Pathetic, not worth bothering with. Nothing but black yellow pages, ravelled binding. Okay, Stoneman! You can stand back now! You've done enough! I want you to do this one all by yourself, Montag. Not with kerosene and a match, but piecework, with a flamethrower. Your mess, you clean it up.
Montag, run for God's sake!
I can't, because of the hound.
What's that? Oh, yes, the mechanical hound. It's somewhere in the neighbourhood, isn't it? And it doesn't like you, does it, Montag? So don't try anything. You ready?
Ready.
Fire!
The flames leapt out to lap at the books and knock them against the wall. The twin beds went up in a great simmering whisper with more heat and passion than Montag would have supposed them to contain. He wanted to change everything. Everything that showed that he had lived here in this empty house with this strange woman who had gone and quite forgotten him already. And as before, it was good to burn. He felt himself gush out in the fire, snatch, rend, rip in half with flame, and put away the senseless problem. Fire was best for everything. And then he came into the parlour, where the great idiot monsters lay asleep with their white thoughts. He shot a bolt of flame at each of the 3 blank walls, and the vacuum hissed out at him, an empty, senseless scream. The fireproof plastic shell was cut wide, and the house began to shudder with flame.
When you're quite finished, Montag, you're under arrest.
Was it my wife who turned in the alarm?
Who else? Give a man a few lines of verse and he thinks he's lord of all creation. You think you can walk on water with your books? Well, the world...
Captain, please, no more talk. I'm so tired. Can we get it over with?
You idiot! You damned fool! It won't be over for a long time yet. Why did you really do it?
Montag, this is Faber. What's happening? What's going on?
Come on! Don't make it hard! What? What's that? You listening to a seashell, Montag?
Montag, are you all right? Montag! Montag!
Well, some kind of radio receiver. I saw your head tilt, listening. I thought it was a seashell.
No, you give me that back.
Don't be silly. We'll trace the frequency and drop in on your friend.
No. Now, don't make me use this. Just give it me back.
Oh, no, God!
I've burned enough for one night. Enough for a lifetime, and I don't want to burn you too.
Well, that's one way to get an audience at the end of a flamethrower. What's it to be this time, you fumbling snob? Shakespeare? There is no terror, Cassius, in your threats. For I am armed so strong in honesty that they pass me by as an idle wind, which I respect not. How's that?
Now, please, don't.
Go ahead, you second-hand littérateur. Burn me!
Get back. Captain, don't.
You put down that flamethrower, guy! Ah!
Oh, God. Montag, what have you done?
Stoneman, keep still. Now turn around.
Montag turned, and the mechanical hound was there, half across the lawn, moving with such drifting ease that it was like a single solid cloud of black-grey smoke blown at him in silence. It made a last great leap into the air, the spidered legs reaching, the croquet needle snapping out its gleaming, angry tooth. And Montag caught it in a bloom of fire, a searing blossom of yellow and blue and orange that burst its metal bones and blew out its electronic interior. He watched it fiddle the air and die. And now he ran down the alley between the blind black houses, stumbling into the dark.
Faber! Faber! Oh, thank God. I never thought you'd make it. Come in.
He wanted to die. He just stood there. He didn't try to save himself. He needled me to do what I did.
Here, drink this.
If things had been different, I think he might have been one of us.
What are your plans now?
To keep running.
Well, where?
I've no idea. I've not had time to think. Except, I want you to have this money.
Oh, but...
I might be dead by tomorrow. Use it in any way you think might help.
Okay. You'd better head for the river, if you can. Follow along it and then hit the old rail tracks going into the country.
Oh, yes, I've heard of them.
They're not used anymore, of course, but the rails are still there. They say there's a lot of old writers and teachers on the tracks between here and the coast. Most of them are wanted in the cities.
And they survive?
I suppose so. The government's never considered them enough of a threat to go out and track them down.
How do you know about this?
I thought of joining them a few years back. I didn't have the courage then.
What are your plans?
I'm going south to see that retired printer I told you about. This is his address. You can contact me there.
Ah, right.
Pass me that box, please. Thank you. It's a television set, just 6 inches square. Homemade. I wanted something I could blot out with my hand.
Montag. M-O-N-T-A-G. Guy Montag, the renegade fireman, is still running. Police helicopters are up and a new mechanical hound has been brought in from another district.
Oh, my God.
What?
Never since its first use in tracking quarry has this incredible invention made a mistake. And tonight, this network is proud to have the opportunity of following the hound by camera helicopter right up to the final moment of the kill.
Well, give me some more whiskey, will you?
And here it is, landing at the site of the burning.
I'd better go.
Wait. There's one last thing.
What is it? There's not much time.
That Bible. I wanted to survive. I suppose I should keep it. I stand a better chance.
Where is it?
Here.
Tear it apart.
What? Oh, no.
No, you keep some and I'll keep some. That way at least part of it should get through.
Oh, but no.
Look, what did you tell me? It's not the books themselves that matter. It's what the books contain.
You're learning very fast.
Now, you keep most of it. Give me some of the parts you read to me earlier on tonight.
Look, here. I'll wrap it in this for when you get to the river. Good luck.
You too, Professor. I'll be seeing you.
Montag ran, very fast, away from the house, down towards the river. He could feel the hound, like autumn, come cold and dry and swift. A wind that didn't stir grass, or jar windows, or disturb the fallen leaves as it passed. The hound did not touch the world. It carried its silence with it, so you could feel the silence building up a pressure behind you all across town. Montag felt the pressure rising and ran. Finally, he reached the river. He touched it, just to be sure it was real, waded in and ducked down under. And then, holding the torn and plastic-wrapped Bible to his chest, he walked out into the river until there was no bottom and he was swept away in the dark. Montag travelled in the flow of water for a long time, past farms and woods and fields. He left the river and walked through the warm night, breathing in the odours of the land. He waded through the autumn leaves, another dry river smelling strangely of cinnamon and dust. He stumbled, and beneath the leaves, in the middle of the strangeness, a familiarity, the steel tracks of the railway. And as he walked along the tracks, he was surprised how certain he suddenly was of a single fact he could not prove. Once, long ago, Clarice had walked here, where he was walking now. Half an hour later, cold and moving carefully on the tracks, he saw the fire.
It's all right. You can come out now.
Come on. You're welcome here.
Who are you?
Introductions in a minute. Come up to the fire. Sit down.
You can put that bundle down if you want to. We won't steal it.
No, thanks. I'll keep hold of it.
Please yourself. Would you like some coffee?
Thanks. Thank you very much.
We've been watching the chase, Mr. Montag.
What?
We've got a battery television. Over there. We were rather worried.
So was I.
No, I mean, we thought we could tell when you hit the river, but the helicopter swung back into the town. The hunt's still on.
What?
We're going in the other direction.
But what? I don't...
Let's go and have a look. Now then, there's something funny going on.
The chase for the renegade fireman nears its end.
Oh, God.
Wait. Police helicopters are converging on Avenue 87 and Elm Park Road.
But I don't understand.
That miracle of technology, the mechanical hand, has tracked its quarry right across the city. And now, finally, Guy Montag, the murderer and dissident, who tried to introduce foul and subversive...
We don't have to listen to all that. We'll just watch the picture.
But I still don't see.
Don't you? They lost you at the river, but they can't admit they failed. The show's got to have a snap ending or they lose viewers. Now, watch. It's going to end in the next few minutes.
But how? I mean, I'm here.
Watch. See how the camera's coming in, building the scene, suspense. Long shot. That's the victim, there, at the end of the street. He looks like he's simply out for a stroll.
Oh, no.
Probably some harmless old man the police have had their eyes on for years. An insomniac, perhaps. Someone who just likes to walk at night and smell the air. They're all on file.
Very useful information to have at certain times.
Look. It's the hound. Oh. Oh.
Well, that's that.
Another lesson to anyone who's thinking of stepping out of line. Turn up the sound for a moment.
The hunt is over. The fireman Guy Montag lies slain. His catalogue of crimes against society avenged by this infallible instrument of justice, the mechanical hound. And now, before the action replays, we'll take a short break for some commercials.
They didn't show the man's face. Did you notice?
Welcome back from the dead, Montag.
I think it's time for some introductions. This is John Simmons.
How do you do?
How do you do?
You might have known his name 40 years ago. He was a fine novelist. Weren't you, John?
Not bad. You might even have burned some of my books.
Oh, well, I don't... I mean...
Don't worry, Mr. Montag. Things have changed. You've changed.
I'm Bob Granger. I used to be a professor of philosophy, ethics. It's an ancient study now. I've written 1 or 2 books.
We'll meet the others in the group over the next day or so. They're out at the moment, looking for you. Writers and teachers, mostly. 7 of us in all.
8 now. If you'll join us, Montag.
Well, thank you, but I don't belong with you. I bring you trouble.
We're used to that.
Do you want to join us, Montag?
Yes, I think I do.
What have you got to offer?
This?
Your precious and mysterious package, yes. I wondered about that. What is it?
Part of the Bible. The King James Bible. Job, Psalms, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, and the Song of Solomon. What's wrong? Isn't that all right?
It's wonderful. Perfect. Do we have those books?
I don't think so.
You're going to have to take care of yourself, Montag. Guard your health. You're going to become Job, Psalms, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, and the Song of Solomon.
What do you mean?
Someday, Montag. Would you like to read Plato's Republic?
Well, yes, of course.
I am the Republic. Would you like to read William Blake? Mr. Simmons is Blake.
How do you do?
Hello, but...
In our group, we've got novels by Dickens, poems by Keats and Donne and Wordsworth and Pope, Swift's essays, plays by Aristophanes and Brecht. We're also Matthew, Mark, Luke and John.
Well, it can't be.
It is. We're book burners, too.
What?
We read the books and burnt them. Afraid they'd be found. Microfilming was no good. Anything material can be destroyed. They're all here. In our heads.
All across the country, on the tracks, in the hills, warming their hands over fires like this, drinking coffee out of tin mugs, literature and history, philosophy and law, Byron and St. Paul, Milton, Machiavelli, Tom Paine, Tolstoy and Marx, fragments shored against the ruins of civilization. What do you think, Montag?
It's amazing. But I could never... What, whole books? I could never remember.
Oh, yes, it's not so difficult. We've trained our memories. We can train yours.
At the moment, we've got a horrible job. We're waiting for the end.
What do you mean?
Things can't go on.
You know what it's like in the cities, that illness, whatever it is, it's terminal. I'm not sure what's going to end it. Mass nervous breakdown, insurrection, or war. And then...
If there's anything left.
Someday, some year, the books can be written again.
It's worth doing.
What should I do now?
I think perhaps you should read a little before you go to sleep. Don't you?
turn from him that he may rest, till he shall accomplish as a hireling his day. For there is hope of a tree, if it be cut down, that it will sprout again, and that the tender branch thereof will not cease. Though the root thereof wax old in the earth, and the stock thereof die in the ground, yet through the scent of water it will bud, and bring forth boughs like a plant.
Montag, have this coffee.
Thanks.
When you've read that,
Yes.
you can burn it. And it's the last book you'll ever have to burn.
In Fahrenheit 451 by Ray Bradbury, dramatised for radio by Gregory Evans, you heard Susan Dowdall, Michael Simpkins, Peter Miles, Alan Dudley, Pamela Salem, Spencer Banks and Jonathan Newth, with Hugh Dixon, Peter Tuddenham, Patience Tomlinson and Michael Pennington. The director was Brian Miller.
The morning house lies empty. The clock ticks on, repeating its sound into the emptiness. In the kitchen, the breakfast stove has switched itself on. It has ejected 8 pieces of perfectly browned toast, a jug of coffee, and 2 cool glasses of milk.
Today is August 4th in the year 2026. Today is August 4th in the year 2026. Today is Mrs. Featherstone's birthday. Today is the anniversary of Talita's marriage. Insurance is payable, as are the water, gas, and light bills.
But no doors slam, no carpets take the soft tread of rubber heels.
Rain, rain, go away, rubbers, raincoats for today. Rain, rain, go away, rubbers, raincoats for today.
The garage chimes and the door rolls up. It reveals a car waiting inside. After a long wait, the door rolls down again. "9:30. The eggs are shriveled and the toast is like stone. An aluminium wedge scrapes them into the sink. Then hot water whirls them down a metal throat which digests them and flushes them away to the distant sea. The dirty dishes are dropped into a hot washer and emerge twinkling dry. Out of warrens in the wall, tiny robot mice have darted, all rubber and metal. They thud against chairs, they whirl their moustached runners, knead the pile of the carpet, suck gently at hidden dust. They have popped back into their burrows. Their pink electric eyes have faded. The house is clean. The sun has come out now from behind the rain. The house stands alone in a city of rubble and ashes. This is the one house left standing. At night, the ruined city gives off a radioactive glow which can be seen for miles. The garden sprinklers fill the soft morning air with scatterings of brightness. The water pelts against the window panes. It runs down the west side of the house. The entire west face of the house is charred black, save for 5 places. Here, the silhouette in white of a man mowing a lawn. Here, as in a photograph, a woman bent to pick flowers. Still farther over, the images stamped in the house in one titanic instant. A small boy, hands flung in the air. Higher up, the image of a thrown ball, and opposite him a girl, hands raised to catch a ball which never came down. The 5 spots of white, the man, the woman, the children, the ball, remain. The rest is a thin layer of black. The gentle sprinkling rain fills the garden with falling light. Until this day, how well the house has kept its peace. How carefully it has inquired, who goes there? What's the password? And getting no answer from lonely dogs and whining cats, it has shut its windows and drawn its curtains in an old maidenly preoccupation with self-protection. The house quivers at every sound. If a sparrow brushes the window, the sunblinds snap up. The bird is startled and flies away. Not even a bird must touch the house. The house is an altar with 10,000 attendants, big, small, servicing, attending. But the gods have gone away, and the ritual of the religion continues senselessly, uselessly. A dog whines, shivering on the front porch. The front door recognizes the dog's voice and opens. The dog, once huge and fleshy, has now gone to bone and is covered with sores. It moves in and drags itself through the house, leaving a trail of mud. The angry mice come whirring along behind it, angry at having to pick up mud, angry at inconvenience, for not a leaf fragment can blow under the door without the wall panels flipping open and the copper scrap mice flashing swiftly out. The offending dust, hair, or paper is seized in miniature steel jaws and raced back to the burrows. From there, it goes down tubes into the cellar, where it is dropped into the sighing vent of an incinerator which sits like evil Baal in a dark corner. The dog runs upstairs. It yelps hysterically at each door. At last it realizes, as the house has realized, that only emptiness is here. In the kitchen, the stove is making pancakes now and filling the house with a rich smell of baking. The dog scratches desperately at the door. The door remains shut. The dog froths at the mouth and its eyes turn to fire. It runs wildly in circles, biting at its tail. And at last, it dies. It lies in the parlor for an hour. Cleaning mice have come out. They have caught the scent of decay. They go humming along as softly as blown grey leaves in an electrical wind. The dog is gone now. In the cellar, the incinerator gives out a sudden glow, and a whirl of sparks goes leaping up the chimney. And now it is afternoon. Bridge tables are sprouting from the walls. Playing cards are fluttering down in a shower of pips. A tray of tea has appeared on a side table. There are tiny sandwiches and a large iced cake. Suitable music accompanies the tea interval, but the tables are silent and the cards untouched. The tables are folding up like giant butterflies. They slide back through the panelled walls. The nursery walls are beginning to glow. Animals are taking shape on them. There are yellow giraffes, blue lions, pink antelopes, lilac panthers. There's the lazy bumble of a purring lion, the patter of okapi feet, the murmur of fresh jungle rain falling on summer-starched grass. Now the walls are dissolving into distances of parched weed, mile on mile, and warm, endless sky. The animals are drawing away into thorn breaks and water holes. It is the children's hour. kitchen stove is at work again. It is evening, and dinner is being cooked.
Tick-tock, 9 o'clock. Tick-tock, 9 o'clock. Time for rest, time for play, time to put your cares away.
The dinner has been served, and the wasted food has been thrown away. The fire is blazing in the study. A cigar has popped out on a metal stand just opposite the hearth. It has got half an inch of soft grey ash on it. It's smoking, waiting. And now it is bedtime. In the bedrooms, the beds are being warmed by their electric blankets, for the night is cool.
Mrs. McClellan, which poem would you like this evening? Since you express no preference, I shall select a poem at random. Sarah Teasdale, as I recall, your favorite. There will come soft rains and the smell of the ground, and swallows circling with their shimmering sound, and frogs on the pools singing at night, and wild plum trees in tremulous white. Robins will wear their feathery fire, whistling their whims on a low fence wire. And not one will know of the war, not one will care at last when it is done. Not one would mind, neither bird nor tree, if mankind perished utterly. And spring herself, when she woke at dawn, would scarcely know that we were gone.
The fire burns on the stone hearth, and the cigar falls away into a mound of quiet ash on its tray. The empty chairs face each other between the silent walls. It is 11 o'clock, and the wind is blowing. A falling bough has crashed through the kitchen window. A bottle of cleaning solvent has shattered in pieces over the stove. The room is on fire.
Fire, 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 fire.
Water pumps are shooting out water from the ceilings, but the solvent is spreading, sliding its way under the kitchen door. The house is trying to save itself. Fire doors have sprung shut, water is being pumped onto the flames. But the windows have broken in the heat, and the wind is blowing on the fire now. With 10 billion angry sparks, the fire has roared its way from room to room. Water rats have come squeaking from the walls. They each give a burst of water. Mechanical rain is spraying down, but the fire has gone crackling up the stairs. It is feeding on Picassos and Matisse as though they were delicacies. It bakes off the oily flesh and tenderly crisps the canvas into black shavings. The fire's on the beds now. It's in the windows, changing the colour of the curtains in an instant flame. Our reinforcements. Blind robot faces have come peering down from attic trapdoors, and they're gushing out snakes of green chemical which go whipping over the floors, killing the fire with a clear, cold venom. No, the fire's been too clever for them. It sent its flames up outside the house, right up to the attics. It's reached the pumps. The electronic brain which was directing the pumps is shattered in pieces and the fire roars in again. The house is shuddering, oak bone on bone, its bared skeleton cringing from the heat. It's as though a surgeon had torn back the skin and all the veins and capillaries were quivering in the scalded air.
Help, help, run, run! Help, run! Run, 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 fire, fire! Run, run, help, help, fire, fire, fire!
The jungle's burning in the nursery. Blue lions are roaring. Purple giraffes are bounding off. The panthers run in circles, changing colour. 10 million animals are running before the fire. They're making for a steaming river in the distance. The death of the house is very near now. A few last cleaning mice have come darting out. They're bravely trying to clear the ashes away. The stove in the kitchen's turning out breakfast now, frantically and for the last time. 10 dozen eggs, 6 loaves of toast, 20 dozen bacon strips. They're all eaten by the fire. The flames race through the house, ravaging, devouring. The fire has burst the house apart. It has slammed flat down on the ground, puffing out spark and smoke. The attic has smashed into the kitchen and drawing room. The drawing room has smashed into the cellar. Deep freeze, armchairs, film tapes, circuits, beds, they're all in a muddled, cluttered mound beneath the ruins. There is only smoke and silence. A great quantity of smoke. Dawn is showing faintly in the east. The sun is rising now and is beginning to shine over the heaped rubble and steam. There's one wall left standing among the ruins. Just one wall, alone.
Today is August 5th of the year 2026. Today is August 5th of the year 2026.
The voice is coming from inside the wall, I think. A last voice is speaking from the house.
The BBC presents The Veldt, adapted for radio by Jack Pulman from a story by Ray Bradbury. The action of the play takes place 100 years in the future.
Is that you, George?
Yes.
You're rather late, aren't you?
Yes, I ran into Dale Lloyd.
Why didn't you call me on the televiewer?
I didn't think I'd get this late.
Here, let me take your coat.
It's all right. I'll drop it in the suction tube.
No, let me have it. There.
Well, thanks. I don't know why you're still bothered.
I like to. Why shouldn't I?
The tube takes it, presses it, hangs it away in the closet.
Yes, but it doesn't give you a kiss at the same time, does it?
True. Still, I could have that anyway. Dinner ready?
Yes. Come and sit down.
Where are the kids?
They're at the plastic carnival.
Oh, yes, I remember. It's working all right then.
Yes, the man from the company came and fixed it today.
What was wrong with it?
I don't know. He did explain, but these engineers seem to talk a different language from the rest of us. The food molecules weren't being broken down properly or something. Anyway, it's all right now.
Thank heavens.
What do you mean, thank heavens? I thought I coped rather well.
Oh, so you did, honey. But frankly, when it comes to grilling a steak medium rare or mixing a French dressing, that machine wins hands down.
Ah, well, I had a lot of fun reading those old cookery books.
I think you did us proud. My, this tastes good, though, doesn't it?
I give in. What did Dale Lloyd want?
He called me just as I was leaving. Asked me to go and have a drink and a chat.
What about?
Oh, you know Dale. He's never happy unless he's worrying about something. Usually his wife or the youngster.
What was it this time?
Both. The youngster mainly, though.
What's wrong with him?
Nothing, really. Pass the pepper, will you?
It's seasoned already.
I know, but I always like a little more.
It's bad for your digestion.
I know that, too, but pass it all the same. Thanks.
What do you mean, nothing really?
Well, he's worried about the nursery.
The nursery?
Yes, he's had one built into the house like ours, with crystalline walls so that the kid can materialize his thoughts on the screen. He says the kid's so fascinated by it he won't leave it.
I know what he means. What did you say?
I bought him another drink and told him he was exaggerating the whole thing.
I'm not so sure that he is.
Well, don't tell me you're worried about the nursery, too.
Yes, George, quite honestly, I am.
Well, I think it's absurd. He's even thinking of pulling it down after spending all that money.
What does his wife think about it?
She's all for it, apparently. She hates the place. She even hates the house.
Why?
Well, she complains she's beginning to feel unnecessary. I'll never understand women.
I don't find that so hard to understand.
Well, I do.
Well, look at our house. It does everything for us. Bathes us, feeds us, sings us to sleep. Even the lights go on and off when we enter or leave a room, and we don't have to lift a finger.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, if you've got other things to do in life. But supposing you haven't, what then?
Who hasn't got other things to do?
Children.
Well, that's one reason why we put in the nursery.
Yes, George, but that's what worries me. It doesn't give them anything to do except daydream.
They learn from it.
They learn how to have bigger and better daydreams. You pretend you're not worried about it, but you closed the nursery yourself not so long ago.
That was over something else. They'd been very naughty.
That's probably Peter on the televiewer.
Hello, Peter?
Hello, Father. I'm just calling to tell you we're on our way back. You needn't wait up.
All right, son. What have you done to your hand? It looks bruised.
It's nothing. I had an accident with one of their silly robots. It'll be all right.
Is Wendy there?
Yes, just a minute. Wendy, come here a minute.
Hello, Wendy. Did you have a good time?
Not really. It was rather boring. I wish we'd stayed at home in the nursery. It would have been more exciting.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're looking a bit tired, honey. I should get home as soon as you can.
I don't feel tired. But if you and Mother do, you needn't wait up.
Oh, Wendy.
Yes, Mother?
You go straight to bed when you get in.
Yes, Mother. Goodbye.
Bye, darling.
See you in the morning,
Take
children.
Care. Bye, Peter. You see? They wish they'd stayed in the nursery. That's all they want to do. Sit there hour after hour watching their thoughts appear on the screens.
I'd have thought they'd have enjoyed the carnival.
They don't enjoy anything anymore. They don't want carnivals. They don't even want me.
Oh, come, Lydia. It's not as bad as that.
Do I ever read to them now or tell them stories or play with them? They don't want it. They live in their own little private world and resent anyone who wants to take them away from it. The nursery's supposed to educate them, George, not obsess them.
Well, it does educate them. The more they know about a place, the clearer the image they get. It's a wonderful stimulus to learn more.
What did you see the last time you were in the nursery?
You mean, what place had it become?
Uh-huh.
Why, the Veldt.
Yes, the Veldt. The African Veldt. The hot yellow sun, the straw smell of grass, and above all, the ghastly smell of lion.
Well, that's how it is with these nursery rooms. The impressions are just incredibly real.
No, it's not the same nursery anymore. When did you last see something other than the African Veldt in there? When did you see Aladdin or Robin Hood or the first expedition to land on the moon?
That's true. Their imaginations have gotten into a rut.
Not just a rut. They've become morbidly preoccupied with it. They do nothing but read books on Africa and the lion. We know everything about them. And every time I go in there, the heat seems more intense, the grass more yellow, and the smells more pungent.
Look. Let's go and take a look at the place.
You go. I'm sick of the sight of it.
Now, come on. Don't let it get you down. After all we have to do is to switch the damn thing off. It's locked. Did you bring the key?
Yes. I thought the children might go back into it when they came home. The Veldt. See, George? Always the same.
Oh, my God, that sun is hot. Ooh, a little too real for my liking. I don't see much else wrong, though.
Wait a moment, though. You see, George? There they are, the lions. Far over that way. On their way to that water hole. They've just been eating. Can you make out what it is?
A zebra, I think.
Are you sure?
Well, it's a little late to be sure. All I can see is white bone picked clean, and the vultures circling overhead. What an achievement. It's unbelievably clear.
Oh, those lions look as if they smelt us.
We can smell them, darling, but they can't smell us. They're our image, remember, not vice versa.
Our image, George? Did you want the African Veldt to appear on the screens when you came in?
Well, the children's then. Well, those lions do seem to be moving closer. It's uncanny.
Let's get out of here, George. This place gives me the shivers.
No, wait a moment. If this thing works for the children, it should work for me.
What are you going to do?
I'll fix them. Go away. Go away, I tell you. Let's have Aladdin and his lamp.
George, let's go.
Come on. I want Aladdin, I tell you. Aladdin! Aladdin!
George!
I don't want the Veldt anymore. I want Aladdin, do you hear? Full room's out of order. It won't respond anymore.
Oh, it can't respond. The children have thought about Africa and the lions and killing so much that the room's in a rut.
No. I think Peter said it that way so it can't change.
Peter doesn't know about machinery.
I don't know. He's a pretty wise kid for his age. Yeah, let's go and have a drink. Here. Drink this. You'll feel better.
Thanks. That place always upsets me. I don't know what they see in it. What are we going to do?
I don't know. We spent thousands on that wretched place, and it's brought us nothing but trouble.
You must tell the children to stop reading about Africa.
That'll do for a start, I suppose.
And I think we'd better lock the nursery up for a while.
I don't know about that. Remember what happened the last time I locked it up? The tantrums they threw? They live for the place.
It's got to be locked, at least for a while, until I get my nerves settled.
You need a rest.
George, why don't we turn off the whole house and take a vacation?
Where?
We could go out to the cabin in the mountains.
You mean you want to fry my eggs for me?
Yes.
And darn my socks and sweep the house?
Yes, why not? I need to change more than anything else. You need a rest, too. You've been awfully nervy lately.
I suppose I am smoking too much.
And drinking too much, and taking too many tranquilizers. I think we're both beginning to feel unnecessary in this house.
I don't think the kids will like the idea very much.
Well, they'll just have to put up with it for a while. It won't hurt them to do something they don't want to do for a change. Here they are.
Hello, Peter. Hello, Wendy.
Hello, Father.
Hello. You're back earlier than I thought, children.
We rather thought we'd like to spend a while in the nursery before going to bed.
Oh, yes. The nursery. We wanted to have a talk with you about that, actually.
Oh?
Yes. We both think you're spending too much time there.
It was put in for us to spend our time there, wasn't it?
Not to this extent, it wasn't. You're using it as a form of escape instead of as a creative amusement.
Would you care to define the difference?
No, I wouldn't care. And I suggest you adopt a more respectful tone, my lad.
Wendy, have you noticed us using the nursery as a form of escape?
I don't give a damn whether she has or not.
No,
Shut up!
George!
I won't have such impertinence. I don't know what's got into them.
Peter, you've no right to use that tone to your father. This is a serious matter. Not only have you been living in that nursery, but you've been thinking far too much about the African Veldt.
I don't know what you mean.
I'll tell you what your mother means. Every time we go in there, it's Africa, Africa. There are 1,001 things those screens and slides can produce, but it's nothing but sun and stinking lions. It's got to stop.
There is no Africa in the nursery.
Oh. Father and I were up there just before you came in. The African Veldt came on as soon as we entered. I don't know what you've done to it, but neither he nor I could produce any other picture.
There is no Africa in the nursery.
I've never said this to you before, Peter, but you're lying.
Do you remember any Africa in the nursery, Wendy?
No, Peter.
Run and see and come and tell us.
All right.
Wendy, come back here.
Did you lock the door, George?
No, I forgot, blast it. Wendy!
She'll be back in a moment, Father.
I don't know what's got into you two. You never behaved like this before.
Nothing has got into us. I think you're making a great fuss about nothing, and I wouldn't lock the nursery door if I were you, Father.
Why not?
Neither Wendy nor I would like that at all.
Can't you see, Peter? We're only trying to do what we think is best for you.
You're trying to deprive us of the nursery. We won't be deprived of the
From
nursery.
now on, you'll do as you're told. A little old-fashioned 20th century discipline is what you need.
There are laws against striking children, Father.
Well, some of them are going to get broken around here once in a while.
Peter, we don't want to restrict your activities, but neither you nor Wendy is exercising any sense of proportion. You've both become so obsessed with Africa that the image seems almost to be living an independent existence of its own.
I've told you there is no Africa in the nursery.
Peter is right. There is no Africa in the nursery.
We'll soon see about this. Come with me, both of you. Come on. You too, Wendy. Open the door. Come on.
You see, Father?
Come on in, both of you.
Why, two sweet little children. And what might they call you, my dear?
My name is Hansel, and this is my sister, Gretel.
What very pretty names. We've never seen a house made of cakes and ginger loaves before. Well, there aren't many, to be sure. Have you come a long way?
Yes, we've walked and walked and walked.
You must be very tired. Why don't you come inside and rest your poor dear feet?
You are very kind.
It just so happens I have some cookies baking in the oven, and you shall have some right away. I'm awfully hungry. Well, there are plenty of cakes. Now, in you go. That's it. Now, you sit there, my dear, and you, Hansel, sit there.
You see, Father?
I see, all right.
I told you there was no Africa.
Outside, both of you.
But I told you.
Out, I say, and you, Wendy, go to bed.
What?
You heard me. Go to bed.
Very well. Come on, Wendy.
And see that you stay there.
You think Wendy changed it?
She must have done.
Changed it from the Veldt to the fairy tale?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. But it's staying locked until I find out. I'm beginning to be sorry I ever bought this house and that nursery. The children are neurotic at all, a room like that.
It's supposed to help them work off their neurosis in a healthy way.
Well, it's not. Something is happening to them, and that room, it's unhealthy.
We've given them everything they wanted. And no secrecy, disobedience, lies.
They're insufferable, let's face it. Treat us as if we were their offspring. They're spoiled and we're spoiled.
You know, they've been acting funny ever since you forbade them to take up the Rockies.
Well, they're too young to do that kind of thing alone. I don't think I was being unreasonable.
Still, they've been decidedly cool ever since.
I think I'll ask David McLean to come down. He's a psychiatrist. He ought to know what to do.
But there's no more Africa in the nursery.
I've got a feeling there will be. Anyway, it won't do any harm to have him look over the place. He can have a look at the children as well while he's here. Come to think of it, he can have a look at me, too. Oh, come on. Let's go to bed. I feel dead. Morning, Peter.
Good morning, Father.
Have you had your breakfast?
Yes.
I'd like a word with you, then.
What about?
You broke into the nursery last night, didn't you? Well?
Wendy and I don't think you have any right to lock the nursery.
I've tried to be reasonable with you, Peter. I've tried to treat you as a grown-up. It clearly doesn't work.
You want to treat me like a grown-up when I agree with you and treat me like a child when I don't.
That's not true. I've allowed you a lot of freedom. Too much, it seems to me. I've only prevented you from doing things I've considered dangerous or harmful. And playing in that nursery has become both.
Do you intend to lock it up for good?
That depends.
On what?
On you and your sister. If you intersperse this Africa with a little variety, Sweden perhaps, or the Wizard of Oz.
I thought we were free to play as we liked.
You are within limits. But I'm not having you living in that spurious African dream world.
It's not a dream world, Father.
That's exactly what I mean. You've got to the stage where you think it's real. You've almost got your mother and me believing it. Well, it's time you had a rest from it. So I'm locking up the whole house and we're going up to the cabin for a few weeks.
I don't want to go.
Why not?
I don't like it up there.
You liked it last time.
No, I hated it. Lighting fires, making beds, reading books. It was horrible.
Well, it'll be good for a change. It'll teach you some self-reliance and self-discipline. You'll have to do something instead of just looking and listening.
Are you going to shut off the house soon?
We're considering it.
I wouldn't consider it any more if I were you, Father.
Are you threatening me?
I just wouldn't, that's all. If I were you.
Come right away, David.
Oh, not at all. What seems to be the trouble?
Have you eaten, David?
Oh, yes, thanks. I had something before I came out.
David, you're a psychiatrist.
I should hope so.
I'd like you to take a look at our nursery.
You too? I've had a look at 2 or 3 recently.
What for?
Well, they're tending to produce morbid states of introversion among the children. Not many, you understand, just 1 or 2. Seems to depend a lot on the children.
In what way?
Well, if they're highly strung and introverted to start with, the fantasy of the nursery becomes the only world which is real for them. They're as completely enclosed by it as a madman, to use an old-fashioned term, is enclosed in his hallucination.
That was more or less the conclusion Lydia and I had reached.
Personally, I think they are too real, and I think they were introduced too soon by the Department of Education. Still, that's just my opinion. What's the trouble about?
You saw the nursery about a year ago when you dropped by. Did you notice anything peculiar about it then?
Can't say I did. Usual violences, tendencies towards paranoia here and there, but that's usual in children. They feel persecuted by their parents all the time.
Come and have another look at it. See what you think.
All right.
Are you coming, Lydia?
No, I think I'll stay here. I've seen enough of it.
Come on then, David. I locked the nursery, but the children broke back into it. I let them stay there so they could form the patterns for you to see. We'll walk straight in on them. Then they won't switch anything off.
Hello, Father.
Run outside a moment, children. No, don't change the mental combination. Leave the walls as they are. Go on now, both of you.
All right. Come on, Wendy.
Yes, Peter.
You see, David? Africa.
I see, all right. My God, the heat. And the smell. I'm glad those lions are just finishing a meal.
I wish I could make out what it was they'd been eating. Those screams sound human and familiar somehow. I sometimes feel that if I brought high-powered binoculars here...
I hardly think so. How long has this been going on?
Over a month.
It certainly doesn't feel good.
I want facts, David, not feelings.
My dear George, a psychiatrist never saw a fact in his life. He only hears about feelings, vague things. This doesn't feel good, I tell you. Trust me, I have a nose for something bad.
What do you think we should do?
My advice is to have the whole damn room torn down and have the children brought to me every day for treatment.
Is it that bad?
I'm afraid so. This room's become a channel towards destructive thoughts. Those kids have death and decay on their minds to an abnormal degree.
Why?
I don't know. But this room has ceased to fulfill its function.
Didn't you sense this before?
No. I sense only that you'd spoiled your children more than most. And now you're letting them down in the same way.
You sound like Peter.
Then I must be right. What have you been doing to them?
I wouldn't let them take the rocket out.
What else?
I've taken a few machines from the house and threatened to close the nursery for good if they didn't use it properly. I did close it for a few days.
Uh-huh.
Well, what does that mean?
Once they had a Santa Claus. Now they have a Scrooge. Children prefer Santa.
You can't play Santa Claus all the time.
You've let this room and this house replace you in their affections. This room is mother and father to them. Far more important than their real parents.
You're probably right. I've been so busy, I've been glad to have them up here occupied.
Now you want to shut the room off. No wonder there's hatred here. You can feel it coming out of that sky. Just feel that sun.
I don't know why Lydia and I deserve this. We've given the kids everything we could afford.
You haven't given enough of yourselves, though, George. Oh, it's not an uncommon fault these days. Like too many others, you've built your life around creature comfort. You'd starve tomorrow if something went wrong with your kitchen. You wouldn't even know how to tap an egg.
You think I should turn it off for good, then?
Yes. We'll have to make a fresh start.
It won't be too much of a shock for them, shutting it off abruptly.
It's a risk we'll have to take. I don't want them going any deeper into this, that's all.
Oh, those lions! Did you see the look they gave us?
One of deep personal interest, I should say.
I suppose there's no way in which...
What?
They couldn't become real, could they?
No.
Some fault in the machinery?
No.
Well, that settles it anyway. I'll shut the house off and we'll go away for a few days.
Good idea. Where will you go?
We'll go up to the cabin and get some real fresh pine tree air.
When?
Tomorrow morning. No sense in hanging around.
Quite agree. I tell you what, I'll call in the morning just before you leave. You know, in case you have any trouble with the children. I think I can handle them.
That's good of you, David.
Well, I'll push off now. This place gives me the creeps. Paranoia thick around here. See you in the morning.
Yes, and thanks a lot, David.
Don't mention it. Seeing you.
Don't cry, Wendy.
I want the nursery. Make him turn on the nursery, Peter.
Everything ready, Lydia?
Practically. I've just got one or two things to do. Have you turned everything off?
I killed the whole house. Oh, shut up, Wendy.
I hate you.
I can't help that.
I wish you were dead.
We were for a long time. Now we're really going to live. So you can both go and get yourselves ready.
I won't go. I won't go.
Oh, please turn it on for a few minutes, please. Just a few minutes in the nursery, please.
If we turn it on for a few minutes, will you get ready quietly?
Yes, oh yes. Just another minute, please.
George.
No.
Let them have a few minutes.
Just a few minutes, mind. Then you get ready without any fuss.
Yes.
Promise?
Yes, just a few more minutes.
And you, Peter?
Yes?
All right. You turn on the nursery, Lydia. But just for a few minutes.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Come along then, children. Dry your eyes, Wendy. That horrible Africa. What can they see in it?
Did you leave them in the nursery?
Yes, I wanted to change. They'll be all right. I shall be so glad to get away.
Well, it won't be long now. This house seems like a graveyard.
Whatever made us buy it.
Pride, money, foolishness.
We weren't ready for it. We let it take charge of us.
Men have never been ready for the things they invent.
Do you think we've done the children much harm?
I don't know, but I'm worried. They're not the same children anymore.
In what way?
I don't know. But those kids, they don't just have hallucinations. There seems to be something more, something much more unhealthy.
Maybe the rest will do them good.
I hope so.
Father! Mother!
What is it, Peter?
Hurry, both of you! The nursery! Come quick!
George, something's happened.
Quick, the nursery. We're coming, Peter.
There's no one here.
Peter! Wendy!
I wonder where they... George! The door! It's closing!
Peter! Peter, open this door! Do you hear me? Peter!
George! The lions! The lions, George!
Peter, open this door! Wendy, for God's sake!
George! Coming closer! George!
Peter! Wendy!
George! Look out!
Oh, hello, you two.
Hello, Mr. McLean.
My, it's hot in this room. Don't you ever get tired of playing in here?
No?
I thought you'd all be ready to leave. Where's your father and mother?
They'll be here directly.
Good. Whew, it's hot. Wonder it hasn't sent you both to sleep. Those lions look rather sleepy today, too.
They're always sleepy after they've eaten, Mr. McLean. Will you have a cup of tea?
The Veldt, by Ray Bradbury, was adapted for radio by Jack Pulman. The part of Lydia was played by Diana Olson and George by John Casabon, with John Hewitt and Nina Ludlow as Peter and Wendy. Production by Frederick Bradnam for the BBC.
Control, this is Venturer. Pre-start complete. Powering up APUs, over. Roger. APUs look good. Out.
We copy on the APUs, Venturer. Venturer, this is launch control. You are on internal power.
Roger. Out.
Venturer, this is control. Hydraulic check complete. Over.
T-minus 60 seconds. Hydraulic check in the green. We copy, control.
Venturer, this is control. Main engine gimbal complete. Over.
Roger that, control. Gimbal is go.
T-minus 45 seconds and count.
Venturer, this is launch control. O2 vents closed. Looks good. Over.
Roger, out. Control, this is Venturer. APU vents to inhibit.
Roger, we copy Venturer. Out. Ventura, this is Control. H2 tank pressurization. Okay. You are go for launch.
Roger. Go for launch, yeah.
Ventura, APU start is go. You're on your onboard computer. Over.
Roger. Out.
We have main engine start. SRB ignition. We have liftoff. Tower's been cleared. All engines look good.
We copy, Control.
Institute of roll maneuver. Roll maneuver complete. Venture looking good.
Control, this is Ventura. Main engine's at 65%. Over.
Roger and out.
Control, this is Ventura. Max Q, over.
Roger, Ventura. Out.
Kaleidoscope by Ray Bradbury, adapted and dramatized by the author from his own short story. With Tom Watson as Hollis and Finlay Welsh as Applegate. Kaleidoscope.
Venture, this is Mission Control Houston. Good morning, folks. Do you copy, Venturer? Mission Control to Venturer. This is your 8 a.m. call. Do you copy?
Mission Control, this is Ventura. We copy you. 8 a.m. is at Zulu Eastern Standard or Pacific.
Venture, we copy you. Loud, clear, and on the beat. Good morning. Medical checkout, please, crew, before the rest of the day's program. ECG and neural scans running. Tapes are go. Medical program beginning now. By the numbers.
Hollis here. Physical report to Houston. Medical analysis tapes. A1.
Stone here. A1.
Stimson. A1. Good old Applegate here in fine fettle.
Applegate.
Oh, hell. A1.
Spur, okay.
Barkley. Super. A1.
Wood reporting. Fine, thanks. All present and accounted for. I beg your pardon, Captain?
All present and well. T plus 225 hours, 35 minutes and 20 seconds. 9 days and 3,400,000 miles out from Earth.
Check. Psychobalance tapes operative. Scramble thoughts. Word associate.
Stupid.
Repeat, please.
Not only how we feel, but what we feel to a computerized psychoanalyst 3 million miles away. Stupid.
Applegate.
Now hear this. A for Applegate, H for horse, S for snowstorm, RP for rabbit pellets. Enough word association.
Terminate Applegate.
Terminate Applegate. Oh, that's poetry.
Terminate. Hollis here.
Scramble associate, Hollis.
Sometimes I wonder why I am captain of a rocket bound into deep space, and then I remember that not all of my crew members are named Applegate.
Hey.
End of Hollis scramble?
End.
Stimson here.
Scramble associate, Stimson.
It took me 2 days to get to the top of St. Peter's in Rome. 3 days to nerve myself to make it to the top of the Eiffel Tower. Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing 3 million miles high in space. And scramble.
Wood here. I never made it to the top of the Eiffel Tower. I was afraid.
Now you tell us, Wood.
Yeah, now I tell you.
Spur scrambling. Hot dogs. Apple pie, Mom.
Hey, what kind of word association is that?
Midnight. Open the icebox door, reach in, 3-layer banana cake, glass of milk, yes sir.
He's kidding.
Sandlot baseball.
He's nuts.
Good cigars, Grandpa and Dad talking late at night in the front porch rocking chair.
I may throw up.
Over and out, scramble.
Stoning.
Stone, wood, Lespa.
Meteor, dead on. Impact, prepare for collision.
Crest stations, crew to stations, helmets on. On stations all.
Applegate, helmet on, air on, radio on, all greens and on station.
Lesper, helmet on, air on, radio on, all greens and on station.
Wood, helmet on, air on, radio on, all greens and on station.
Stone, helmet on, air on, radio
Houston,
on, all
this
greens
is Venture.
and on
We
station.
have a collision
Stimson,
alarm.
helmet on, air on, radio on, all greens and on station.
Impact in 25 seconds and counting.
All greens and on station.
Hollis, helmet on, air on, radio on radar contact at 17 degrees right, 5 degrees down, and 1,100 meters off.
Let's try a burn on the nose thrusters. Too late to fire them up now.
Houston, do you copy? We have imminent collision in 15 seconds. Object is in sight on right window. Large meteor closing rapidly. Impact in 5. Wait, oh my God! Impact!
Ship! Where's the rocket? Explosion. Gone. Where? Captain? Stone. The crew. The others, where are they? Captain! Gone. Oh, falling.
The concussion. Like a giant knife had cut it. The rocket just split wide. The crew, thrown out in space, like a dozen wriggling silverfish, scattered in a dark sea. And the rocket, in a million pieces, there it goes. A meteor swarm, seeking a lost sun. Gone. Gone.
Barclay, where are you?
Wood?
Captain?
Voices calling like lost children in a long night.
Captain? Barclay! Wood!
Captain Hollis. Captain! This is Stone.
Stone? Hollis here. Where are you?
Stupid question.
Where?
God knows. I don't. Which way is up? I only know I'm falling. Falling.
Oh, yes. We fall.
Like pebbles down a well. We're not people anymore. Not captain, crew. Only voices. Voices without bodies.
We're going away from each other.
Oh, yes. That's for sure. At 100,000 miles an hour. Here's a hat. What's your hurry? We do move.
What happened?
A meteor strike. The ship peeled. Space vehicles do blow up.
Oh, they do. Oh, they do. Is there any way for us to get back together? Get back to one another?
Not unless you're strapped on your EVA before impact.
No. You?
No, there wasn't time. So, here we are. 7 people dropped in space with no way to maneuver, turn, fly. All we can do is...
Fall.
Oh, it's a long way. Long way. A long, long way down.
Who's that?
Stimson, I think. Oh. Stimson!
God. Long way down. Long way. Oh, I'm gonna die. I can't believe that.
Stimson! Let's get organized here.
Organized! Listen to the man! Organized.
Applegate, is that you?
Applegate. Scared, gutless, but reporting. Oh boy, you're funny, Captain.
What do you want me to do? Let us all go to hell?
You're not in charge anymore, Captain. We go where we go.
Roll call anyway, damn it.
Roll call.
So help me, we're going to die decently. By the names, check in. Stone.
Stone here.
Aspar.
Aspar here.
Barclay.
Still alive. Barclay.
Wood.
Make him answer, Captain.
Wood.
Like I said, Captain, you're not in charge.
Stimson?
Stimson? Who's he? Oh. Yeah, he's falling.
Oh, Stimson.
Falling. That's what he is. Falling.
Take it easy, we're all in the same fix.
I don't want to be here. I want to be somewhere else.
You can say that again.
All right, Applegate.
All right, what?
We haven't much time.
Time? We got all the time in the world and all of space in the universe. That's all we do have, space and time.
We are moving away from each other. We'll soon lose radio contact.
That can't happen soon enough for me. I won't have to hear any of your stupid voices.
Why do you insist on being bitter?
Look around you, Captain. Where are you? Nowhere. Where am I? Beyond nowhere. Where's everyone else? Falling to die. The rocket spun when it was hit. We were thrown off by centrifugal force, each man in a different direction. Some of us will hit the sun. Some of us will head out through the universe and travel forever. Bitter? How can you say that?
Captain.
Stone?
Might we get back together somehow? I mean...
For what? What?
To die in company, now that you ask.
You do that, then. I'll die alone, thanks. At 100,000 miles per hour.
If each of us released a certain amount of oxygen, we could maneuver...
Oh, keep talking. Your hot air might save us all.
Please. Someone help me. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here.
Stimson?
Oh, that's it, Captain. Order him to shut up. Hey, Stimson, listen to the captain.
Stimson. We can't talk if you interrupt. I mean...
Help! Oh, someone help. So far down. A long way down. Falling. Falling. Oh, such a long way down.
Stimson.
Hold on. Oh, now. You're not gonna believe this.
Help. Please. Help. I'm afraid.
Applegate? Captain, he's here. What? Stimson, he's floating nearby. I can see him. We're getting closer.
Oh, such a long way down. Falling a long way. Help. Help.
Yes, I'll help you, Stimson.
Applegate?
I don't like being here.
You won't be much longer.
I want to be somewhere else.
You will. You will.
Applegate.
Closer. Oh, very close, Captain. He's floating almost in reach. Almost.
I'm afraid. Someone. Help.
Help. Yes.
Someone.
Me.
Applegate.
Someone, oh please. Someone.
Me.
Applegate.
He's gone, Captain.
Gone?
I smashed his helmet.
You?
He wanted to be saved. I saved him.
Yes.
Approved?
Approved.
Well, now we can talk more clearly, Captain. Now, if you want, we can get organized.
Applegate.
Sir?
May you burn forever.
Oh, why, sir, I'm on my way to burning now. From the way I fall, I figure in about half a year I'll strike the sun. How about you others? Stone, Lesper, Barkley? Where heading? For how long?
I think I'm going to hit the moon.
I think I'm heading for Mars. I can't really say, but Mars.
Mars and beyond. Jupiter. Saturn. Maybe visit Pluto. Or go on into the universe and travel forever. That's me. Far traveling. Oh, doesn't that have a sound to it? Far traveling.
Captain?
I seem to be heading back towards Earth. When I hit its atmosphere...
You'll burn long before me.
I'll burn. Silence.
Order me some more. This is a mutiny of one. In just the few minutes since the rocket exploded, you and I have moved 10,000 miles away from each other. But we were always far apart. Come get me, sir. Shall I tell you some more that'll make you want to come get me?
Do your worst.
And the worst is this. Years ago, when we were at the academy, your fiancée, that lovely girl, you remember?
No, it never was.
It was.
No, Earth's gone now. I can't see it.
It's there.
No, it's like it never was. Green fields, towns, rivers, lakes, gone, all gone. So far away. And only night now, and stars. Too many stars.
No. No, there was this girl, and she left you. You want to know why? Shall I tell you why?
No, she never lived.
She lived.
There is no earth, no life, nothing.
There was life and earth and something. And I took it all away.
You took nothing. Nothing.
Oh, no, no more of this.
No more.
No more.
I'm amazed.
Huh?
I'm astounded.
What?
We're all going to be dead in a few hours, and you go on like this. Can't you leave us to remember?
What?
Good things. Good. Yes. The best.
What was ever best? What good?
My life. Maybe not yours, but mine.
How was it better?
Let me make the list. A wife on Earth. Good friends on the moon. My children on Mars.
And?
A wife on Earth. Friends on the moon. My sons and daughters. Safe. On Mars.
What else?
My wife. My friends.
That's no list.
Better than a list. It's a life.
I'm going to kill all of you in 10 minutes.
Kill us?
Just by opening my helmet. I'll freeze solid in a millionth of a second, and you'll all disappear forever. Strange. The quickest death in the history of mankind, and invented not on Earth, but 1,000,000 miles out in space. I'll freeze and be frozen forever. Think of it. If I should not hit the moon, but circle it for 1,000,000 years, and a rocket came by and found me, I wouldn't have changed. Out in space, nothing ever changes. 1,000,000,000 years from tonight, I'll be circling. And young, still only this age. And my body frozen, not spoiled or grown old. 1,000,000,000 years from tonight. Think.
I'm thinking. Kill yourself now and cut the cackle.
I'm thinking that we should all say what we want to say in these last few minutes. I want to run my films. Play my memories. Say, there was a good day, there a bad. They're a good friend. You know what I mean.
No, I don't. Because it never happened. Like the captain says, once a thing is over, it's like it never existed. We only exist now. A mob of voices floating half into nowhere and out of nothing.
No. I count. Because I remember. I do remember.
Do you? Do you really? Huh? Yeah, well, maybe that's why I've gotten mean in my middle years. All my life I kept waiting for something to happen. I mean, something. But it never did.
Man, you've been in space. You've circled the sun. Landed on Mars. What more do you want?
I don't know. Isn't that funny? I just don't...
What? You okay, Applegate?
Well, now, hear this. I have no left hand.
What? Okay.
No kidding. It's strange. I feel it's happening to someone else. Oh, this is a course in 6th grade philosophy. Someone else's left hand has just been cut off by a meteor. My left sleeve has just automatically locked itself. It sealed itself with self-sealant. I lost some air, but the end of my wrist has frozen solid, scabbed itself with frost.
Applegate.
Oh, come help me, Captain.
Oh, I wish I could.
Come, help me, Captain.
If I could.
Oh, sir. The irony. Telling you to come order me around 10 minutes ago and now really needing you. Oh, burn me to ashes, and then burn the ashes to dust.
Applegate.
Hey, listen, you hear? I'm in a meteor swarm. The very thing that cut off my hand is taking me with it. I'm being drawn away in space. It's like being in a great big kaleidoscope. Those things, those toys you held up to your eyes as a kid and looked in and saw all the colors and shapes, sizes. A kaleidoscope. Look. Oh, beautiful. Taking me with it. Me. I don't deserve a trip like this. I never liked anything beautiful. Well, maybe when I was young. Hear the voices?
Voices. Yes. Yes. No sound is ever lost.
What?
Didn't we wonder, years ago, what happened to sons when they died? Did they travel in space forever, living their own lives? Well, here's your answer.
What? An electronic cloud that
traps old radio broadcasts, news, music.
Yeah.
That I should apologize to you for having to speak in a foreign tongue. I wonder if this loudspeaker carries my voice to the farthest end of this vast audience.
That I thought it improbable that the enemy's air attack in September could be more than 3 times as great as it was in August. I was not, of course, referring to barbarous attacks upon the civil population, but to the great air battle which is being fought between our fighters.
The encircling bond of good, old-fashioned, neighborly friendship. So bound together, we are able to withstand any attack. Any attack from the east or from the west. Together we are able to ward off any infiltration of alien political and economic ideas that would destroy our freedom and our democracy.
Too much. It's too much. I'm the monster of all time, and I go out like this. You stay behind and die your plain vanilla deaths, and me, I go out in style. In a swarm of meteors so beautiful, I can't move my tongue. I'm carried along by the voices of Churchill and Hitler and Roosevelt. Oh, friends, what company.
Yes.
It's me and the whole grand bunch moving out and around the world for the next 10 billion years. We'll be back, and Churchill will still be talking, and Hitler will still be mad, and Roosevelt will still be saying we have nothing to fear.
Nothing. Nothing.
So it finally happened.
What?
It. The thing you were waiting for. Something.
Yes. 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 So long, Captain. Burn, Captain. Burn. 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 Burn.
The same to you, Applegate.
Captain,
Well?
reception's fading for all of us. Why don't we get it over with and sign off?
Good idea. Can you see the meteor swarm that took Applegate?
Oh, yes. Yes. Lovely. There. There.
Can you see any of us?
No.
I can.
Impossible.
But I see. Or think I see. There you go home in a darkless spur. And there you go, off in a night storm. And Berkeley? Home already. Remember those summer nights when you were a kid and stayed out in the middle of the street playing ball until you couldn't see it was so dark? Not wanting to go home, and at last all the mothers calling from houses around, blowing whistles, yelling, and at last, dragging their bats, scuffing their shoes, all the boys and girls went home, sad and hating it, as if summer would never come again, even though summer was the next night. And the next after that.
I remember.
Keep on remembering. Don't let anybody say otherwise. Lesbert, Captain. Goodbye.
Sleep well.
Captain?
Lesbert.
Last one in's an old maid.
Here goes nothing.
Nothing.
Alone. There goes wood towards the sun. There falls stone near the moon.
There flies Berkeley out beyond Mars and toward far Centauri. Forever. There moves Applegate and his meteors in fine company of ancient men. Pieces of the kaleidoscope, all of us. But flying apart. And myself. Alone. Add it up, Hollis. What did your life mean? More than Applegate's, less than the Spurs? Did you do one brief, bright, lovely thing that might be remembered for one astounding instant by someone, somewhere, sometime, somehow? What? What did you do, Captain, that was worth noting, worth remembering, worth the softest breath to tell? Just this. In a few hours, I'll hit Earth's atmosphere. When I do, I'll catch fire and burn like a meteor. I'll flash across the sky in flames. All the world will look up and see me for 3 seconds. Yes. 3 seconds. I wonder. Will they look? Will they see? Let's go. Find out.
Oh, look. There, look. A falling star. Make a wish. Oh, yes. Make a wish. Make a wish.
In Kaleidoscope, the part of Hollis was played by Tom Watson, and Applegate was played by Finlay Welsh. Stone by Rebecca Hawking, Stimson by John Yule, Lesper, Stuart Macquarie, Barclay, Neil Shackleton, Wood, John Adam Baker, and Mission Control Houston by Lynn Baines. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Technical presentation was by Jim Ross, Doug Ring, and Lee MacPhail. Kaleidoscope was dramatised by Ray Bradbury from his own short story and directed in our Edinburgh studios by Hamish Wilson.
Leviathan 99, a radio drama by Ray Bradbury. Christopher Lee, Robert Edison, Walter Fitzgerald, and Dennis Hawthorne as Ishmael, who tells the story, play the main characters in this radio-dramatic space-age poem, for which Tristram Cary composed and executed electronic music and sounds in stereophony. Ray Bradbury, whose many science fiction novels include Fahrenheit 451, which was filmed, and The Illustrated Man, which is being made into a picture, also wrote the screenplay for John Huston's Moby Dick, which may have given him the impetus to write his radio drama. This is its first production. Leviathan 99. In this year, 2099, when strange new ships sail toward the stars instead of under them, attack the stars instead of fearing them, a name like Ishmael Yes, my parents flew with the first brave ones to Mars. Turned less than brave, gone sick for Earth, they went back home. Conceived in that journey, I was born in space. A child so birthed in desolations, homeless between yestermorrow and noon's midnight, must have a proper name. My father knew his Bible and recalled another outcast who wandered dead seas long years before Christ. And I, being so far the only child conceived, fleshed, and delivered forth in space, how better to name me than as my father did, touching the dark warmth where I hid restless in the days before my birth. And he did indeed call me Ishmael. As did my friends, who seeing the stars rise and a deep space in my eyes as we flew kites or sailed our homespun gliders, confessed themselves glad I had been named Wanderer, an aspirant of aerial devotions whose destiny would find him out. Some years ago, I thought I would soar about and see all the seas of wind that roam the world. Whenever it is a damp November in my soul, I know it is high time to take to the sky again. There is a magic in air that pools all men, and man so drawn floats up with eagle, hawk, firewind, or whispering balloon, to test the cloudless winds that circle sweet seas of grass and salt seas of brine, until at last he faces on that greater sea of space with its billionfold of stars. And so, on a Saturday late in the year 2099, borne by my own jet-packet power, I duly arrived at the Cape and hung upon the air. A fledgling bird among yet greater birds of fire and steel, and felt the floodgates of the vast and waiting universe swing open in my soul. Then I went down into town. I discarded my wings and traveled now by moving sidewalk. Into a fort, a metal barracks, a dropping place for tired spacemen. No, a beautiful, computerized, quietly programmed and machined Garden of Eden. For you see, a spaceman's hostel must be half into outer space. It is a world between. A chapel, perhaps, where men come to commune with their raw souls, organize their gizzards, prepare their bones to be broken on the great rack of gravity and far traveling. Here, the new altars where we might panoply ourselves in strange new costumes, take unguents, genuflect the proper genuflections until the day our souls spoke up. Condition go. I register by pressing my hand to a metal identity plate, which reads my sweaty prints like some modern witch of palmistry to plan my future and choose my roommate by machine. Floor 1, cubicle 9. My roommate's name, Quail. Well, let's look at him. The moving floor guides me past robot museums, where other spacemen, like myself, sit with mechanical Platos and Socrates under a Mediterranean sun.
They do not know me, for they will not.
In 100 fantastic new-style schoolrooms, electric oracles of Delphi, robot men, complex as beehives, honeycombed with knowledge, wise as the names they bear. Schweitzer, Huxley, Aristotle, run secret tapes in their oil machinery heads and speak forth truths to listening fools who would be wise. But here's my room. There's my thumbprint on the scanning lock. I hope my roommate is not a huge spider. I do try to like spiders, but... There. The door open. Shut. I am in my room. And there, on the far side, in bed, in the dark, lies a shape hidden. A stranger, the size, shape, color, I can't see. I'm trembling. Perhaps I fear it might be.
A spider?
What?
No spider. No. Put on the light.
Huh?
Well?
Well, you speak, but your mouth doesn't move.
My mind moves. You watch it move with your own mind.
This is my first meeting with a telepath.
And a creature 9 feet tall.
I was wondering where your beanstalk was.
My name is Quell. I come from an island planet many light years away in space. A green world like your own, which grows, however, animal men which do not look quite right.
Oh, no.
I read your mind. You think I have too many eyes, too many ears, far too many fingers, a greenish skin.
But me, I've only 2 eyes, 2 ears, 5 fingers on each hand. My skin's cheese beside yours.
Well, then, we're both very funny.
And both human.
Yes. But what is human? Size, shape, color? No. An idea. To behave well. Creatures of the sun that we all are, to not give darkness to others. That is human. So, too many eyes have I, too many limbs, too many fingers, too many years, but still we're the same. Now, Ishmael, shall I grind your bones to make my bread? Or shall we be friends?
Friends. Yes, friends, I think. And friends we were. 2 terrible and fine, ugly and beautiful children of nature. For what is nature? Why, God surprised. God continuing to surprise himself with odd miracles of flesh. And there was nothing odder or more miraculous than Ishmael and Quell from the far islands of the great Andromeda Nebula. We lived together, studied together, and, at last, went off to find our rocket together. A great kite and a small. We flew like autumn leaves above the Florida Cape. And from a distance watched the rockets fall up to drown in summer lakes of space. The scars of their traveling soon healed by wind. And below, in their towering gantries, stood the other ships that sailed for stars. Gemini 97, Star Trek 3. Which will it be, Quell? Choose.
The computers have already chosen for us.
Quell, pretend. Make believe the machines don't run us.
How young you are. There then, choose.
Jupiter 10, Apollo 88. Hold on. There.
Cetus 7.
Cetus 7.
Do we fly to see her?
We fly. biggest rocket ever built.
Cetus.
Sirs.
Yes?
Friends.
We are no friends of yours.
You're quick to read my mind. Is that your rocket?
It is.
You tread the rim of the abyss. Pull back. Don't go. You, young one. Listen, do you know that rocket's captain?
Not eye to eye.
Eye to eye. You've touched the nerve. For when you meet him, do not peer into his eyes. Be warned, he has none.
None?
Gone blind?
No, stricken's more the word. Burnt blind in space some years ago. His skin, his mind, his soul, all burnt, but somehow hung together. He lives on. But you knew it.
No.
And want no more from you.
No. You've read my mind. Now, tell your friend about your captain. What burnt him blind? Where? When? For what strange reason? Was he a priest of space, run after God, and God turned and gave him darkness with one blow? Is your captain all one piece? Or does it show where he was sewn back up? Does midnight still peek out through holes the doctors couldn't mend? Is he all one scar? Was he born albino, or did terror color him up and whiten him out like awful snow? Oh, fine. Then turn away. The Cetus is not your ship for space. It's no man save the captain's, and the captain's lost forever. Morning, friends.
Wait, don't fly. What's your name?
Elijah. James Elijah. Morning, dear friends. Morning.
The thunder of Elijah's prophecy was lost in the grand thunder of the rocket being tested. The last of 1 million supplies were going aboard. Oh, the logistics of the rocket. Computerized the decisions, going on 1 billion for each trip. The nursing bottles full of super-homogenized gunk for suckling men. Botanical gardens. Rare, small, compacted jungles which inspire bad, suspire good, oxygenated airs. Capsuled ocean seas which grow algae for atmospheres and salads. Machines which spin the sweats of rocket man to fresh new rains to be drunk again. Not the Lord's Prayer inscribed on a pin, but whole books stamped on needles whereby to sew up the tears in one's space-worn soul. Strange machines, stranger men. The half our crew were accidents of nature in a baroque humor. That is to say, midgets and dwarves.
We were babes, to be cradled in the lap of space. Half size, but cheap at half the price, for each pound of rocket man is worth thousands of dollars. In oxygen, fuel, food, water, living room. So much of our ship was toy cabins, with toy people squirrel caged in them.
Years back, dwarves, midgets like us, had short lifespans and poor health. But now they have put our chromosomes in a vice and compressed us down a healthy, cookie-cutout genius. A gargoyle lost from the front porch of Notre Dame, and we small boys, age 30, fresh from the womb that has diminished his cells, journey with your giant 6-foot men and make space our incredible toy chess.
So the final burgeoning of the Cetus 7 was with titans and bright child men toddling in their shade. But at no time in all this bustling preparation did any of us see, blind or otherwise, the prophesied captain of our ship. At last, the Cetus 7 stood ready. Nearby upon the Florida sands was a church, a vast place which entered was a replica of deep night and the million stars. No astronaut failed to wander here before his long night in space. Here came Quell and I on a rainy Sunday to find our way among bright tombstone plaques which touched, whispered the fates of lost astronauts and their wandering graves. Traveling graves, yes. What better place to be buried, cast forth on a sea of measureless stars and eternal cold? Such men, their spacesuits, both coffin and shroud, stay young forever.
Come back 1 billion years from this noon, and what would you find? Fast frozen, the young man you knew at breakfast 10 million morns lost ago. No worm has touched, no rain destroyed him. All summer flesh, he will circle the sun like a tiny moon until the last sands have run through the hourglass of creation. Who would not want such graves and the fair cosmetic that space can give? In the pulpit, at the center of the spaceman's chapel, stood a man who had died 100 years ago. Dead, yes, but so remarkable a man was he that they did computerize his soul. That is, they did up his voice on tapes, made circuitries of his merest breath and motion, then locked it all in plastic flesh and steel. So now before us stood Father Ellery Polworth. A monster robot? No. Gentle essence of the man.
Is God dead? An old question now. But once hearing it, I laughed and replied, no, not dead, but simply sleeping till you chattering bores shut up. A better answer is, are you dead? Does the blood move in your hand? Does your hand move to touch metal? Does that metal move to touch space? Do wild thoughts of travel and migration move behind your flesh? They do. You live, therefore he lives. You are the thin skin of life upon an unsensing earth. You are that growing edge of God which manifests itself in hungers for space. So much of God lies vibrantly asleep. The very stuffs of worlds and galaxies, they know not themselves. God reaches for the stars. You are his hand. Creation manifest. You go in search. He goes to find. You go to find himself. Everything you find along the way, therefore, it will be holy. On far worlds, you will meet your own flesh, terrifying and strange, but still your own. Treat it well. Beneath the shape, you share the Godhead. You Jonahs are traveling in the belly of a new-made metal whale, the rocket ship. You swimmers in the far sea of space, blaspheme not against yourselves or the frightening twins of yourselves you find on far worlds, but ask to understand the miracle which is space, time, and life in the high attics and lost birthing places of eternity. Woe to you if you do not find all life most holy. Better than if you stay locked forever in the belly of the rocket like Jonah, never to be vomited out among dry land.
The thunder of the storm ended the sermon. The thunder of a rocket echoed the storm. And suddenly it was the night before our fall into deep space. In our room, Quell and I lay sleepless, watching the diminishing rain on the great sky windows, listening to the voice clock announce the hours.
Tick, tock, 2 o'clock. Tick, tock, 2 o'clock. Tick, tock, tick.
Quell?
Tock, tick.
Awake? Part? The rest of me sleeps well.
How do you do that?
It cannot be taught. Next time you are born, we will arrange it.
That part of you that's awake. What are you thinking?
Of our journey. Of that man who warned us.
Elijah, did you believe him?
That the captain is blind? Yes. That he is mad? We must discover that.
Well, by that time, mightn't it be too late? Well?
What?
All asleep now. All right, friend. Lie there. Your body the strange color of a world I'll never see. Your skin tattooed over with signs from the Horsehead Nebula, the Coal Sack Orion, bleached by white suns, burnt by red sun. Cold blood, but warm heart. Your mouth silent, but your mind, even in sleep, breathing friendship. Quell, thank God for you in the days ahead.
Take off time at sunset, 7:31 hours. Take off time, sunset, 7:31 hours.
At sunset, aboard the rocket, we, the crew, waited. And the sun rose again. That is to say, the gantry elevator bearing one man rose up through the twilight air. And the elevator, rising high and swift, caused the sun, just gone below the earth, for a last moment to reappear. The sun, thus summoned back, played golden light upon this man who came alone and last. But if the sun played upon his face, he did not know nor see. And as for us, we only heard our captain step upon the landing.
That's him, the captain. He's going direct to his quarters. Why? He sounds like a robot.
No, idiot. The radar screen all miniaturized. He carries in a mask across his eyes. Blind, but not blind. A sweet machine, that.
Board. All on board. Prepare for checkout and countdown.
The blind captain was indeed with us, unseen and locked away. We lay like spiders in our shock absorber webs, waiting for the fire wind to seize and throw us at the sky. And seize and throw it did. And with a long cry, we rose to have our cry cut off. Silence took us like penitent monks to its bosom. For even the loud rocket which rips the soul on earth walks silent, a few miles up, treads the stars without footfall, as if in awe of the great cathedral of space. Ship's log, Cetus 7, August 2nd, 2099. Out of sight of land. How strange to put it this way, yet true. Out of sight of the blessed land, which means all earth and those we hold dear upon it. All faces, houses, trees, streets, towns, cities, meadows, ocean, seas. Gone. All longitudes, latitudes, meridians, and hours, all nights and days, all time. Yes, time too. Gone. No sunrise, no sunset, no sound, no wind. How lonely. Quell, will we make it back? See Earth again?
Friend, I read minds, not futures. Space is large. They say it curves. Perhaps our end is in our beginning.
Work squad report on the double.
20 days. 40 days gone in space. Our destination, a star in Cygnus, about which might roll a planet moist and green as Earth. We could not tell. We only went to see. Traveling up the speed of light, 186,000 miles per second, we could reach and return from that far world in 10 years. 10 years. 3,650 days of endless traveling night. And only work could save us from the boredom that slowly slides into moron insanity. Work in the chemistry lab. Work in the compacted jungle swamp which cycled our carbon dioxide and gave us fresh oxygen and green salads for lunch. Work at repairing the ship's skin when rare meteors hit.
Meteors strike! Fire double! The penalty!
Work which meant in seconds we must slap the great adhesive patch fast, so our air did not rush out and leave us swiftly dead. Work, work, work. And through all the days, our captain stayed unseen within his quarters. His orders came as if delivered from a far place. But sometimes, at 3 in the deep morning, standing watch, I heard the captain pass in the elevator vent like a long-drawn whispering and sigh. Or heard him take the airlock door outside alone, there to stand sentinel to all space, to walk with magnetic boots upon the sounding flesh of our ship under the stars.
Hist! There he is.
Again, every mid-watch at this hour.
What does he do out there? Play ball with the meteors. Inhales the infrared, exhales the ultraviolet.
No, he doesn't trust our radars. Even blind, he thinks he sees better.
But what's he looking for?
Well, you can read his mind. What?
My mind may hear, but the captain's mouth must speak for him. When he finds what he is looking for, he'll let us know.
You read his mind. You don't like what you see. I can tell by your face.
There he goes. Walk, walk, Captain. Stand guard. Protect us from the universe.
Logbook entry. 50 days out from Earth. We...
Young man?
Mr. Wrigley, sir.
Don't jump, boy. Do you know the past 5 minutes you have stared at that door?
Well, sir, the captain's there. I thought 50 days. Well, isn't that a long while for him to stay shut in?
How long is short to him, boy?
Such loneliness would drive me mad.
Yes? Well, there are some who savor madness all their days. It is the cud and titbit of their life. They would not know what to do with themselves if they could not nibble round the thin grey circumference of their skull, peeking and gaping from all the sockets, wondering at the cracks, assaying the guilt, rendering out the wonder.
Yes, but does he ever eat?
His soul is narrow enough. Let him feed, boy.
I have this urge to knock upon his door.
Give it a try. No, bang it. There.
Does he never answer, then?
If he knew God were out there, he might stroll out for a chat, but you or me, boy, do your chores. Do your chores.
Hear this! Hear this! Captain's inspection! All hands! Inspection!
He's coming out.
The captain! Don't stand there, idiot! Line up!
All present, sir.
The temperature has gone up 3 degrees in this cabin. All present indeed. Here's one who runs a very
furnace of youth. The name?
Sir, Ishmael Honeycutt Jones.
Oh. Isn't that the sound of Blue Ridge Wilderness, or the scarred hills of Jerusalem? Now, Ishmael, what do you see that I don't see?
I saw a man tall in stature and tall in years. Not old, but with oldness skinned over him. A prime unprimed by lightnings. His face white, hair white, hands white, uniform white, all everything cut from the same nothings. This was our blind captain who led us toward the stars. Behind his dark firefly machine radar electric glasses, I knew if I seized them off, I would find eyes the color of minted silver of fish that had been born, lived, and died in the deep night. White, the man was white, all white, to match the whiteness of his much affrighted soul. I felt some years ago the universe had shot off a photographic flash. God blinked and bleached the captain to this color of sleepless nights and lonely terror. His heart did not beat so much as run down eternal panics. Hamlet's father's ghost stood here astride our lives and breathed out further ghosts.
How runs a ship in space, men?
With tight seams and oxygen suits at the ready, sir.
Well said. And how do you treat with a meteor, men?
5-second patch job and all hands saved, sir.
Then, how do you swallow a flaming comet whole, men?
Huh?
No answer.
We have not as yet seen comets on the breakfast menu, sir.
You have not.
And then, Captain, mustn't you kill a comet before you can eat it?
True. And they do not make nightly strolls through our basement half of the universe, and yet...
Sir?
They do come by. Redley?
Sir?
This star chart here, now. You, with good eyes, see. From the region of the Horsehead Nebula, among a billion lights, one special light shows forth. Blind, I feel its spectral presence. Thus. Do I touch the maelstrom, Redley?
You do.
Closer now. So, not a meteor, a moon, a world. Who'll name it?
Sir, that is a comet.
Comet? No. A vast exhalation of mystery upon the deeps. A pale bride with flowing veil come back to bed her lost unbedded groom. Isn't she lovely, men? A holy terror to the sight.
Captain, is that not the comet which first passed Earth some 30 years ago?
Leviathan.
Speak up.
The comet Leviathan, the largest in history.
Leviathan. The great numb terror, the brute chemistry, and the universe thrown forth in light and trailing nightmare. Yes. Leviathan.
Was it not Leviathan, Captain, that put out your eyes?
To give me greater visions? Yes. Leviathan. I saw it close. I touched the hem of its great billion-mile-long bridal veil. I circled round the shimmering abyss of snow gone lost in space, and then that virgin whiteness, jealous of my loving glance, rubbed out my sight 30 years ago. I see it still upon my inner lids, bunked down at night, so passing strange, so full of Arctic miracles, that huge white rushing thunderhead of God. It brought me running. I offered up my fevered soul, all bright. It snuffed me out. Yet now I rub my bones to kindle me again. For, look, Leviathan returns. Now the avalanche of nothingness comes back. For this I seek in space with rocket and with men. As one, we'll rush to meet that downfell light, which having doomed, now cycles round to doom itself. That Cyclops' eye long gone deserves a blow. I'll lift my hand, your hands, to make the strike. What? Silence.
They are overwhelmed, sir.
Yes, for ours is a holy mission. There will be none greater in the time of man, though our sands run forever through a glass as big as creation's landfall in far Centauri. Technicians, scan alert! We do not idle by for Leviathan to arrive, we run to catch. Men, it is a long white traveling funeral in space, a light that puts out light. Let us slumber it forever, make it celebrate its own death. Ready the alarms. The first man who scans it in gets double his fees for the journey. Squads, disperse! Fall out!
Tick-tock, 3 o'clock. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick.
Well now.
Is that all you've got to say?
Well, it's not every year a dwarf like me can run hit a giant like Leviathan. You sound like him. If it's on our way, what's wrong with sight-glancing a comet 2 falls out of 3?
You don't even know what a comet is.
Ishmael, what did you find in the microfilms?
Same old guff. Photographs of photographs. Interstellar material. Vapors. Meteoroids. So few comets have passed near Earth since we first moved into space in the 1960s. The junkyards would best describe them. Chunks of old solar systems broken off. Accidents of huge nature on the prowl.
Well, in the stories of my people, such comets are known as pilgrim visitors, far-traveling spectres, the haunter of the feast, a collision of bright dreams which fuse to nightmare. You see, our history is as full of romantic nonsense as yours.
Well then, the captain has his reasons for finding the comet and we have ours. We're curious.
Curious? Yes. And afraid.
Captain?
I say. Wait.
Captain?
What? Oh. Ridley. I do not sleep, I die. Lord, I dreamt I was falling down space forever, falling. Do you dream, Ridley?
No, sir.
Oh, fortunate man. Well?
Ship's log to be signed, sir.
I have a fine nose, Ridley. You've no heart for this chase.
If by chase you mean our proper business, charting stars, exploring, well...
No. Here. What do you know of the passage of dark planets and bright comets, mister?
I think you must teach me, sir.
I will. Here are 1,000 star charts, stamped, runneled, and humped. You read Braille? Run your hand here, there. Touch the paths where the lost suns go. Here, the planetary tracks, and here upon the universal deeps the vast long mark of Halley's comet, the comet of Aristophanes, and, who knows, that comet which may well have been the star of Bethlehem, a miracle to celebrate a miracle. Here are the maps and deep night plans for all God's circuitings and maunderings, his long thoughts. God dreams joy, green earths appear. God dreams torments, comets issue from his eyes and mouth. And the most terrible outcrop of these is...
Leviathan?
From 30 years' study, I found a way to meet it head-on fast, 6 months before it brushes Earth. We move then to surprise.
Surprise?
Mr. Ridley, face him out. Well?
You cannot surprise a comet, sir. It neither lives nor cares.
I live. I care.
And shift the burden of your knowledge to some great wandering child, some universal accident that prowls between the worlds, homeless for eternity.
Go on.
sir. That if, as Reverend Oxley says, all space is one flesh with us, all world, suns, creatures, extensions of one ground, one all-encompassing will, then that ghost you speak of, sir, that comet, that great terror-trailing stuff, is but an outmouthing of God indeed. Would you stand against such breath?
If it wrenched my soul and burnt me blind, yes.
It is a damn thing, sir. Mere chemistry, burst out of chaos, now pulled by this tidal star, now hauled by that. As well stop your own heart as try to stop that great pale beating.
But if both stop at once, will not my victory over it loom as large as its victory over me? Small man, large traveling doom, both weigh the same when the scale is death.
In rending it, you rend your own flesh, Captain, which God has lent you.
That flesh offends me. If it is all one, God manifesting himself in minerals, light, motion, dark, or sensible man, if that comet is my sister self, come preening by to try my Job-like patience, was it not blasphemy it first tried out on me? If I am God's flesh, why was I felled, struck blind? No, no, that thing is lost and evil. Its great face hovers the abyss. Behind its mindless glare I sense that juice which oils the cogs of nightmare and the pit. And whether I see it in hellfire man, cannibal shark, or huge white blinding mask flung down along the stars to frighten men and push them to impulse less than human, more than bones and soul can bear, I must attack. Talk not of blasphemy to me, sir. It tried me first. I want its flesh.
God help us.
He does. If we are his stuffs alive, then we sinew his arms seized out to stop that light-year beast. Would you turn from this greatest hunt?
Sir, I am against you, but don't fear me. Let the captain beware of the captain. Beware of yourself, old man.
Do you know a rocket feeds itself in space? It wallows like a great fish in streams of subatomic life, interstellar minnows as 'twere, subliminal seas and royals of energy, like those tides of grit, the tiny particles in Earth's oceans which feed whales. So a rocket dines on radio waves, fierce radiations, cosmic rays, and meteors. It gulps these maniac foods which shriek invisible on the groundless ground. Ever hungry, we searched for banquets of yammering sound.
Queen Elizabeth, your undoubted queen, wherefore all you who are come to pray, to do your homage and service, are encouraged to do the same.
And came by accident upon old wits and broadcast dreams of Earth. No sound, they say, is ever truly lost. In electric clouds, all safely trapped, we tuned up echoes of forgotten wars and peaceful summers.
The question of Anglo-German relations is of the first importance for the two countries and for Europe.
I agree.
Captain, right up first. Request slow speed. Now passing spacecraft containing radio data from 1938.
Turn away, Radar 1.
Sir?
Turn away.
And turn we did from the wandering voices, those lost children of time. And then, a few days later...
Blue alert! All scanning stations!
Blue alert! Beyond belief.
What is it? An ancient moon?
Yes.
From our system?
No.
From another star?
Yes. Torn loose in some accident, traveling all by itself in space.
And covered with towns, cities, ancient gardens. I don't believe.
Yet there it is.
Terrible. Beautiful. How long do you think this moon, with all its dead cities, has been rushing through space alone? 1,000 years?
1,000 times 1,000. Oh, lovely. The spires, the jeweled windows, the lonely courts.
Retrograde rockets. Stand by all hands to diminish speed.
Disregard. Continue course.
Captain! Sir, we saw.
Mr. Redley, who commands this rocket?
Why,
Did I give orders for reconnaissance?
I quite forgot myself. This moon is very old and fine. Our job's to touch down on such worlds, to photograph, record.
Yes, I see. Lovely. Passing strange. There was a time when Our job lies elsewhere. Press on.
Well, there it goes. That moon. The incredible cities.
I shall not see its like again. Lost.
If on Earth it is a rare thing for two ships to pass each other on their trips, think what small chance there is for rockets to cross paths in the 1,000,000,000 times greater sea of space. Yet pass they sometimes do.
Lightfall 1, calling Cedar 7. Lightfall here, inbound for 12 years travel. Back from the Pyramids cluster. Shall we hang fire, Cetus? Mix cruise and drink the celebration?
Yes. We shall not.
Do I read you right?
You read me right or wrong. Stand up. Goodbye.
No sooner fleeing one than we came upon another, sadder rocket full of men.
Rachel's captain, calling captain of the Cetus there. Have you seen a small life rocket craft? A space storm took it off. We paced that comet.
Comet? What? Leviathan?
Leviathan, yes. My son, oh God, was curious. He took the life craft out to search the comet's wake. Now I search for him. Will you help?
I'm losing time, sir.
Why? I've lost my very life.
I go to redeem your son. God help you, Captain.
God forgive you, master of the Cetus 7.
So the Rachel, mourning for its lost children, fell away. And we moved toward collision course with annihilation.
Rogers, Smith, Quell, Mr. Redley, why all the secrecy?
There's your reason. The captain outside again, under the stars.
I'd like a stroll myself.
I do not speak on strolls at odd night hours, Mr. Smith. I speak on information we let pass. Lost moons we left behind. Jobs we did not do.
This comet's a job. We measure all that comes our way.
Measure with mad.
Mr. Redley.
Quell?
Now what?
Quell?
I do read minds. Let my mind gather yours and move outside to stand watch with our captain.
I leave a track down all space, and space moves in to rub that white track out with meteor dust and worse, with no tip. Well, let nothing do its worst. I pass. I make my mark.
Mr. Redley, I protest.
All's white or dark. Stars or nebulae as black as inks from squids which scuttle down a blind god's back. Light, dark, but how we do prefer the first. For white our Negro souls much thirst. For such a white as this, though, terrifies. For was it not such all-encompassed white which thrust to panic out my eyes, and would have quenched my soul had I not hid it safe away between calamities in nightmare's crib? I did. I thrived on simple crusts of dark, and waited out the cyclings of time to bring you round and back again, O whiteness there. My pale and wandering dreads stand forth. This time I will not swerve. My path is fixed beyond the gravities. Tracked like the whirls that hurl about the sun, so runs my soul in one trajectory. Blind, my body aches in place of eye. I'll darken you who darkened me. Your veil will be your winding sheet. Your gossamer I'll bind to strangle you, and thus bank down the fire.
Gentlemen.
Unlawful, uncommon eavesdropping.
Upon uncommon dangers. The captain breaks a higher law.
Would you mutiny, sir?
To save lives, yes.
At ease, the captain blind sees everything you miss.
As for those thoughts of his, which we just borrowed, why, how do they differ from ours, which we tell no one? All men are poets in their souls, ashamed to speak it out. Judge thoughts? No, action.
And action now means juggling that fine, great fireball comet.
Excuse, Mr. Redley?
Excused. And damned.
By night, I totted up my list of growing fears. The radio voices spurned, the strange moon shunned, the celebration of 2 rockets passing in the long night refused, and the urgent need of a captain searching for his lost son ignored as if unheard. And then, most frightening of all,
Well, what is it? Speak up.
Music.
Music? From where?
The island worlds. My home.
Your planet, billions of miles away? Oh, Lord.
My world and more. The music of my father's suffering and death.
strange. We don't expect composers on other worlds, grandfathers who write symphonies. It was music, it was not. It was something I had never heard, but knew from times before my birth and guessed from times beyond my death. I mourned myself. And Quell, I saw no tears, yet sensed he wept within. The music played. He grew so still, I feared his breath had stopped. He heard his own funeral dirge rolled down the shores of space to end his life. It's over, Quell. He rose to find our metal worker.
Sir? Cut and weld and shape me a suit of death. I'll draw it for you. So, all black. And on the breastplate of this coffin, burn this sign: my family, my world.
You look fine. You don't really think...
I do not think. I know. Make the suit of dark metal.
Quell did not move. He sat by the great star-scanning port, his gaze fixed beyond Andromeda, as if he plumbed the fathoms of his own grave and found there all our graves in mutual deep. Quell, taller, stronger, more human than all human men, yet knew his Achilles' heel, but lodged most sadly in the circle of his ear, where the funeral tune of his father's father wrapped him in winding sheets of sound beyond my threats and pleas. Quell. Quell. Meanwhile, the metalworker cut and burnished the uniform all black, which Quell would wear in death.
Red alert! Space storm ahead!
The white terror, the rushing comet, approached. But first it sent a messenger ahead to warn us off. A storm of gravities, atomic whirlwinds, cosmic explosions, and warpings of space, which wrecked our ship.
Captain, permission to turn back. We'll be destroyed. We do not turn. It's testing us. Head on, Mr. Ridley. Head on.
What? The storm, it's vanished.
Captain, the comet Leviathan. It's disappeared too.
Vanished? Disappeared?
Quell, you're awake again. Oh, Quell, what happened?
He has come round. Quell, what in God's name?
The funeral music, gone. Our traveling burial grounds, gone. The comet, the nightmare, all gone.
Yes, but why?
The storm has twisted time.
A warp in space?
We've turned a corner in eternity. The storm has thrown us back to another year.
What year?
Who's to tell? Before the wars, before your Caesar built a Roman road through Britain's moors. The great star beast, it pities us.
No, I say. Ridley, the radio telescope.
The comet is not there, sir.
The airlock, open it. Blind, I'll find for myself.
Our captain stood outside on a rocket ship becalmed in peace. It was indeed a time between. And Ridley stood with him between the stars. Well, what are they saying?
This and this. Peace and mild weather. Gone. All the fury. All the burning whiteness. Gone.
Captain, it's given us a last chance to escape.
Escape to what? To land back on Earth and be greeted by Charlemagne, to watch Caesar fall down dead in the Forum?
You can't give me strength to pull this trigger.
Mr. Ridley, you lack the power to fire that gun.
And if I could, how fine to land back home and go with simple cavemen in a cave. Live out a life much less a nightmare than all this. To rest a while.
We shall rest, Mr. Ridley, at the dead heart of the comet. We shall fight free of this calm, rejoin time on a proper footing, seek, and finally destroy.
Oh, Lord, if I were sure of murdering you as you of murdering it, which will at last do murder to us all.
calm was over, we fought the storm of time in space, and freed ourselves of Roman legions on a Dartmoor wilderness, lost Waterloo, missed final chance to watch Napoleon soldiers pock the Sphinx's old Egyptian face with rifle fire, and broke free to find the comet.
There. I feel it. It is there, yes. Is it?
It is.
All hands stand by the emergency life rocket craft. You know the engines of destruction there. In each I've built a sweeping hunger to devour that thing. A beam more powerful than any laser ever built. Wider, longer, swifter. Use that power. Worry the beast. Lay him to waste.
The comet approached, and it was a great white holy terror that filled up all the universe and put out every star. And Quell awakened from his trance, and every man of proper will dropped their masks and took on madness. All human flesh was gone. Red blood was all that moved our ship. The comet loomed. We ran as children run to happy games.
Lifecraft 1, launch! Lifecraft 2, launch! Mr. Redley, take command. This rocket is yours. Boys, stay behind. Well, you come with me.
Well, you put on that black metal.
The suit, yes, with the death symbols on it.
Let me go with you.
Stay and live. You will live, I know, to be very old. Be happy, Ishmael. Good friend. Goodbye.
Oh, Quell. We moved. The three small light ships moved to cross that moving path of raw destruction. All was white now. We fell as in the great mouth of the sun. Well,
I hear you, friend.
Destroy and be destroyed. Like mice who nibble at one wave of milky sea, their laser beams all shrieking, but made small by greater shrieks of light-year maddened beasts now gone insane. The comet swept them up and turned them roundabout in time. The first storm seemed the merest bubble burst upon the edge of greater hurricanes of interstellar night. The ships now, one by one, fell down. Plucked free of skins, their metal skeletons revealed, the men tossed out in mill-race radiation. Flashing meteors eroded, baked, swallowed, vanished in the all-encompassing light. Each man thrown to a different warp in time. The men in Lifecraft 1, their weapons still, hurled down to death, perhaps in burials, with King Richard on his plane, the crown lost at his feet. The men in Lifecraft 2 spun further on to drop in open grave with Yorick's skull, or near the tomb in Illinois where Lincoln dreamt away. I do not know. The captain last. Through Quell, I heard his cry.
Was the weapons gone, my men dispersed? Why then I have these hands? Blind I seize on you, gone dead I grapple you. Where is your heart? There, I'll die for it. Oh, damn Leviathan, it comes to this!
I was tossed forth myself. Alone I watched as now at last the whiteness went its way. With gibbering voice off down the long black mine-shaft of the universe, its bridal veil trailing despairs and woes, celebrating itself, a mindless mystery forever in motion. Vanishing. An echo. Gone. and gone all ships, men, large, small, sane or mad, the captain with them, madness maddened. And for 1 billion years I knew that Leviathan on return, circling round, would bring back with it him who would have done it unto death. The two of them were one at last, the hunter and the hunted, the fearer and the feared, the flesh and the impaler of the flesh, the madness and the vaulting dream of madness, together forever through centuries yet unborn. Ships, men, and the captain of the men, an endless cortege for the spectre ghost. Alone, I floated on a coffin which came under my hands. Within the metal case, dear Quail was buried dead and still. I drifted so upon this strange life raft among the stars for timeless days, until a rocket passing picked me up at last. It was the Rachel, who in her long search for her missing children found but another orphan. I let the coffin go. I let Quail travel on his light-year burial ground. The drama's done. The great shroud of stars rolls over the ship, her crew, as the whiteness departs all away. I, Ishmael, remain to tell you this.
Leviathan 99, a radio drama, was written by Ray Bradbury. The electronic music was composed and executed in stereophony by Tristram Carey. You heard Dennis Hawthorne as Ishmael, who told the story, and Christopher Lee as the captain. Robert Edison as Quell, Walter Fitzgerald as the warning man, and Dennis McCarthy as Father Ellery Colworth. Alexander John as the first mate of the Cetus 7, and Ian Thompson, Anthony Jackson, Christopher Bidmead, Nigel Clayton, and Leroy Lingwood as members of the crew. Frank Henderson as Lightfall 1's captain, and Rafe Truman as the Rachel's captain. Technical direction was by Harry Catlin, and the play was adapted for stereophony and produced by H.B. Fortuin.